Okay, how did I get rid of both? Huh. Hello, Urban. How you doing? And hope everyone else is doing well tonight. So, wait, let me double check my 7 TV. I was like, wait, I thought I... So why did I add 2 instances, and why did removing one remove both? That's so weird. Hold on. I should be able to fix this. So, change name. And I think that should be it. Yeah, there we go. Okay, now it's just a single one. That's weird. How did double add? Huh. Season 3 right around the corner for Zenless. You got 4K saved up, you're ready and tired. Rest well before Season 3. You don't want to tire yourself out before the update even comes out. But yeah, okay. So let's go continue East Origin. So I finally figured out what was causing the issue. And I'll go bring it up on screen real quick before we do anything. Let me open the link up and just desktop capture this real quick. So it was this fucking thing. This right here. So apparently this whole time, for some weird ass reason, my Steam controller, or sorry, East Origin was interpreting my keyboard as a gamepad instead of my controller this whole time. I don't know why they're both fucking called C. Something Trails reference, but no. But for some reason that they're not even named appropriately. So yeah, that's problem solved. It now works perfectly fine. So yeah. So this whole time it wasn't an OBS thing, it wasn't some weird compatibility issue from it being an older game and me trying to use a newer controller. No, the moment I fixed that and realized that it was somehow picking up the wrong input, as in interpreting my keyboard as a gamepad, everything made so much more sense. Oh my goodness, man. The letter C was the problem. I not, not necessarily that, but like, yeah, like for some reason the configuration menu didn't really know how to reference the name of the actual input and all that. Oh, whoops, I forgot to refocus. Oh, wait, do I have to? Oh, I think, oh, okay, wait, actually, no, I figured it out now. It keeps resetting what the input method is every time I turn off my Steam controller or when it disconnects from being idle. Okay, I need to figure out a way to get Steam to not recognize my keyboard as a fucking gamepad. That is gonna be the biggest thing. Apply, play. Yeah! Wait, give it a second. Yeah, here we go. Okay, so with the controller clack in there, it works. Okay, so we've solved another mystery of why it stops working when it, like, did work initially. Anytime the controller gets turned off, I have to double check the configuration menu and then double check the joystick test to see which of the methods is actually my control, or sorry, which of the actual inputs is my actual controller. But yeah, so I'm gonna have to, like, disable the part of my Steam controller settings. Or, sorry, not like the Steam controller, but like... Okay, you know, this is like actually really confusing when trying to, like, verbally detail Steam's UI and shit. So there's the controller category page on how Steam acknowledges your different inputs from your other things, your keyboard, your mouse, your controllers. So I need to disable how it recognizes my keyboard as a gamepad. Okay. I'll have to fix that later then, so I don't have to keep fiddling around with this shit every single time I reboot my PC. Okay, so... Oh, actually, hold on. There we go. Okay, also, I think I might have fucked up something here in terms of, like, a permanent missable thing. So, actually, wait, let me lower this sound a tiny bit. Maybe just leave it like that. Alright, so apparently I was talking with a friend about East Origin, like, last night, because, like, I was just trying to ask him if he knows anything about any weird controller wonkiness or whatever. Then we got on the topic of, like, potential missable content in East Origin. And, apparently, there are certain missable monsters which I didn't really think about, and I think I might have missed my first one. So, you know how you have to kill mobs repeatedly in order to unveil their stat info? But the monsters that glow red, the special tanky ones that, like, have jacked up stats and HP and all that stuff. So apparently, if you don't farm them out and you clear them all out, they're just permanently gone, to my friend's knowledge, until you do a new game plus and get back to that same spot. And I'm like, no fucking way. So these guys that were in my way earlier, on the way to this goddess statue, I think that was the first permanent missable enemy for analysis. And I'm like, bro, why does that have to be? Like, you would think that they would just be, like, supersized, like, normal mobs, so it wouldn't really warrant a special spot in the monster book. Yeah, no, like, sometimes they recognize them as separate entities, and I'm just like, oh, you gotta be kidding me. Because, like, some of the earlier enemies, they had a similar thing where they, what was it? Had them glow red and increase in size or whatever. Or, actually, maybe not increase in size, but, like, the little four-legged creature on the left here, we had an instance where these ones glowed red. Or, like, the... what was it? I think, like, these sword-wielding lizard men on the left here, I believe, like, they were also glowing red in the Devil's Corridor earlier, but they weren't missable. So you wouldn't really think that, like, whatever next set of red glowy enemies that would be, what was it? That would unlock doorways for you to progress. You wouldn't think they'd be missable. But yeah, these guys, well, I hope they come back because, I'm not gonna find them anymore right now. But yeah, I spent a little bit of time trying to farm out more monster book stuff. So I'm still missing these, like, purple flying birds. And unfortunately, these ones seem to be very scarce to find. Hey Greenblade. Oh no, I renamed the emote so it's not just lick in all caps. It made it more recognizable with Stell lick for the renamed emote. Yeah, there you go. Because like sometimes one thing that bothers me at times with certain 7TV emotes in some chats is like when certain emotes are named after just things that might be commonly brought up without the intention of making it an emote. Stuff like that always bugs me a little bit. Some say poly. No, not that. So wait. Someone's in chat trying to have an over conversation, but something like classic turns into the emote. Yeah, like I like the emote, but classic, exactly. But yeah, like sounds like you just want to say the word without having it turn into the emote. And even if you don't have 7TV, Better Twitch TV, Frankerface Z, and whatnot, unfortunately, because it's enabled on the streamer's end and people who are in along with it, it'll turn into that emote on their end regardless, which might cause potential confusion or extra noise when you actually just want to say something plain and straight up. So yeah. Okay, so earlier we progressed and we need to find the medallion, which I presume to be in this chest here. And we have 4 things to ignite with the Great Sword so that we can basically unlock the chest right here. Also, if you bump into this, you actually receive contact damage. But yeah, man, this feels so much nicer now that I can actually play on keyboard and, or sorry, play on controller instead of like straining my wrist on keyboard. So it doesn't show the sigil. Oh. Also, wait, let me check something here. Okay, I was wondering about that. Yeah, I believe there's a torch all the way back here. Yeah, there's one all the way right here. God, this fire bird is so annoying. But yeah, since we're gonna be partially grinding and also getting the torches sorted out here, I actually got 33 immortals earlier and to play with like some friends of mine. The game's actually really cool. Like, you can play solo or up to like 4 people in a local group, and you can basically queue with like other random people, making up like 33 players to play with at the same time. Although, kind of depends with like what stage you pick though, because like the first stage can go up to 33 players. The harder ones actually tighten the max player limits so that it goes down to like 22 and 11 players at most. But yeah, it's actually pretty cool. It's basically, think about like Final Fantasy XIV Alliance raids, or, you know, the big group raid content in MMOs and stuff. It's kind of cool. It's like in a way, like a bite-sized like Alliance raid kind of experience or whatever. But yeah, there's one thing that I'm kind of annoyed about though, playing it out so far. I kind of feel a bit mixed on how the early game progression goes for your meta unlocks. Cause like, when you, cause like, what was it? The main thing in 33 Immortals, you basically choose a weapon to unlock and then, you know, do a bunch of runs with to unlock more, like, upgrades for it and everything, you know, standard roguelite-ish meta progression and whatever. So, okay, that's, like, fair and all, right? But then, the thing that kind of bugs me is that signature parts of weapons kits don't get explained that well until you reach a certain threshold of meta progression objectives that you need to do in order to unlock a feature to then upgrade your weapon, which then details what your special abilities do and how they scale. And I'm just like, why? So like I'm using the there's two weapons I'm using right now, right? The dual daggers and the dual crossbows. But then they don't exactly detail, like, okay, how exactly does their signature, like, abilities work? Like, how does it scale, or how potent is it? And then I try, like, looking through the in-game compendium, and they only give you a vague description of what it does. Like, so the daggers is like, oh, if you activate a co-op sigil with your partner, you get to do more, you and the partner that activates your thingy or whatever, does more damage with however much money you hold. I was like, okay, so how much damage does it go up to and how does it scale? They don't tell you. And they don't tell you until you either, like, get several meta objectives fulfilled to then unlock the upgrade screen, which then tells you, oh yeah, here's how much damage you're getting should you have enough, like, money in your wallet to scale your damage with this special buff. I'm like, why can't you just tell me just straight up? Why do I have to, like, do basically 2 to 3 long-ass runs to then unlock a basic screen? Also, how the fuck do I get there? To unlock a... Oh! You can actually jump up here? Wait, I thought I was always blocked off. I thought that was a railing. What? Because, like, last time I jumped up, it blocked me with this little wall here. Wait, there's a little hole there? Wait, this whole fucking time? Are you serious? That's so hard to tell from this perspective. What? Because, like, the first couple times I jumped, like, when I ran across here and I jumped, like, I actually bumped right on the side that prevented me from scaling up this platform here. I thought I had to, like, hit some... Wait, I thought I had to hit a switch or a lever or something to, like... make it, like... I don't know, like some kind of invisible staircase or some shit. What? That's so... Are you serious? Bro, okay, that's some bullshit. Oh, whoops. Okay, wait, time out. I need to flip around some things on my Steam controller. Okay, there we go. The stupid fucking firebird. What? Why is it just jumping around? Get out of here! Hey, another max HP potion. There we go. Okay, so I need to move. Actually, wait, can I? Hey! Okay, so you can't actually do that across the platform. Oh! Yunica just automatically returns? Wait, that's actually so convenient! Wait, that's actually so nice of them. Guess relanding all those torches did the trick. Now, why don't they do stuff like this more often? Acquired construct medallion. Okay, so at the very least, I know that in terms of the monster log here, we can always farm the stupid firebird thing later. So I'm gonna do that later because it's so annoying. Actually, oh, wait, no, I might actually have to go back anyways. Hold on, wait, was there something I forgot around here? Because I feel like, wait, was that the only thing in this area? Let me see. No, wait, isn't there a whole ass thing down there? Wait. Or is that just part of the background? Maybe it's part of the background, hold on. Wait, where did this lead again? Oh, right, this lead back to that one torch. Okay, so there wasn't anything. Wait, it's on the back there? That doesn't lead anywhere? No? I can accept right now. There's increased boost recovery. You know what? Let's go take this recovery. Alright. Now, will I be able to first try the boss or die trying? Oh, what? What is this? Oh, there goes the stairs. Oh my god. Oh, I have to jump that. Okay. Wait, how did... Wait, oh my god, wait. Oh, is it a... seeing what the mechanics are. Oh my god. Wait, is it going faster than I can run around? Bro. Okay, so we disconnect the... Oh my god. Oh! Wait, okay, now I see... Oh, god damn it. Yeah, no, I'm so fucked here. Okay, this is actually so annoying. Oh, come on! Wait, whoa! How did I clip on part of the terrain? It's a circle! Oh my god. Okay, wait. Oh, they don't let you pause. Wait, what the fuck? Because I need to rebind part of my fucking, Steam controller bindings, because the way the default settings are... Wait, it feels so uncomfortable trying to attack and jump because of how the buttons are laid out. I'm not gonna try that. I should have blocked it. Oh. Oh, that's still like ticked. Oh my god. Oh, now that raises it all back. Oh, okay. Oh, wait, I was gonna fucking grab that. Oh, shit! What? Oh my god. Wait, I wasn't close enough? Are you fucking serious? Bro. Wait, what? Oh my god. Wait, oh come... Bro, that's so fucking ass. firing that? Wait, what? That didn't make it. Oh, damn, man. Oh, shit. Wait. Oh. Wait, why did it keep making me jump up like that? Are you serious? Like, I understood the fight, but that felt I don't know how to feel about that fight. Like, the main gripe I had with that was parts of the fight that, like, involve you having to, like, outrun the boss's rotation as it, like, submerged the floors beneath you. But then, like, it feels like you just get really screwed, like, once you, like, can't catch back up or get back to solid ground. Like, you might as well just restart the whole goddamn fight. Like those sections of the fight just did not feel fun at all. Also, like, okay, time out. I need to bind my extra fucking buttons for jump here. Holy shit. Because, like, trying to press... Actually, no. I need to bind one of my extra buttons to the skill button so that it frees up a finger so I can actually jump. Because having to, like, switch between fucking, like, jump on one button, light and heavy attack on the other with only my thumb covering that feels so annoying. Okay, where's my extra buttons? Wait. Oh, these are the extended buttons? Oh, okay. So wait, actually, wait, which buttons would feel more? Okay, actually. So then we could have this as the X button. And then this one. Actually, I think we can have either one of these as the X button. Alright, let me see. Okay, so definitely makes it feel a lot more comfortable holding my back button on my controller while also being able to light attack and jump. Okay, that feels so much more comfortable. Wait, oh my god, what is... Okay, no, they're more... Okay, no, these ones are definitely weaker to the fire upgrade, or the fire skill. Okay, so the traps hard knock... or, wait, they cause hard knockdowns. Good to know. Oh my god, I hate the slippery floor debuff. Okay, these slimes drop a lot more SP. Now they're just dropping several clusters of 50 skill points. What's the best way to deal with those mages? Acquired 5,000. Okay, now they just straight up giving you SP now. Okay, good. So then this one is the Mask of Eyes. Wait, oh hell no, not this evil ring shit again. A ring made by the demons, though its power seems to have been drained. Oh, right, I need to talk to Iolia. Yunica spoke into the Leela show. Iolia's voice echoed back in response. No one's seen Hydra Hera Lady Rhea just yet. I really hope she's alright. If you happen upon any clues to her whereabouts, be sure to let us know right away. Likewise, if we learn anything new, I'll be in contact. Oh! Oh my god, I can't see with this walkway in my way. Acquired marble key. Oh my... Bro... Why do all of these have to cause hard knockdowns? Like, I would get if they stagger, but like, the hard knockdown is the most unfun part of this room. Like, no one likes having the control taken away from them like that. Especially if they're like, whirling about, like, all over the goddamn place. Oh, god damn, I did not mean to press the wrong button. Let me check for new dialogue back at the tower base. Anything here? See, I wonder if Hugo's had any luck. He started his own solo search some time ago now. But as usual, he hasn't bothered to keep in contact with the rest of us, so we have no idea what he may have found. Very nice work on stopping that horrific noise. I never would have thought to play Lady Fina's song to counteract its effects. I was trying to find a more mechanical or directly magical solution to the problem, but it seems you're one step ahead of me. Some demons seem to have the ability to come back to life no matter how many times they're defeated. At present, we still don't know how to keep them down permanently. It may be best simply to avoid them for the time being if you can. Wait. Aw, man. So they can keep reviving? So 3 of the 6 giant demons that invaded East have now been defeated. Half the tower is behind us. But I'm certain that the challenge we face in here will only grow exponentially. Do not let your guard down for even a moment, Yunica. A misjudged enemy can lead to an early demise.
Hello!
Hello, Nasu. Thank you for the raid. How you doing? How was stream earlier? Okay. Wait, if we go back to the constructs chambers... I don't think I'm missing anything there. Nasu raid. Hey, Bobtron. How you doing? Yeah. Hey, Nasu. Hope you're doing well. Alright, let's keep going over here. Oh, no! Ah, damn traps! Sweaty, but doing alright. Yeah, hope we can find a way to cool down with the hot weather and stuff. It's been definitely hot over here. Like, the past... Oh, wait, I already got everything from here. Oh, you can't squeeze through that? Oh man. Definitely been very toasty over here the past couple days, but weather seems to be winding down just a little bit. Just like a little breather. Okay, wait, I need to test this out for science. Do you just perish as you walk on quicksand? Oh. Okay. So, it basically functions the same as going underwater. But, okay, so then, what if you just... Okay. So you cannot hold your breath for... You can't use the, water breathing necklace for quicksand. It doesn't work like that. Okay. Oh wait, oh, these are the enemies that I revive. Yeah, okay. Oh my god. There's so many of them, holy shit. Oh my, okay, time out. How does the slime cause quicksand to be slippery? Okay. So we need to get out of this room before we get overwhelmed by the permanently respawning horde. Oh, there's a room! Oh shit. Wait. Alright. Oh, you gotta be kidding me. Wait. They baited me? I wasn't supposed to go this direction? Oh, you gotta be kidding me. Oh my god, I was supposed to go into the room from the north? That is so troll. I mean, we unlocked the... Actually, wait. Wait, no, you're supposed to clear the way and then go around? Wait, okay, that makes no sense to me. Alright. Oh. And can't move there. Wait. Oh, there's a chest up there. Wait. No. Aw. What about here? Okay. Wait. How do I get... Wait, what? How do I get up there? Aw. Okay, wait. Okay, then there has to be some key item in this section here. Okay, we got the rotofu for the roux we just found. Oh my god. Why do these mages have to keep floating? Okay, by far the most annoying part about E's origin, it's the flying enemies that don't get knocked down. Cause like you have an attack that can attempt to stun enemies, which is a little bit jank to pull off, in my opinion. But like, it doesn't always work because it's like, it seems like it's like a random chance of it proccing. And even then, stunned enemies, should you get a stunning attack off, doesn't seem to actually make them stop levitating. Okay, wait. Time out. Am I missing anything from this room? No, this seems to be the same as before. Oh, there we go. Yeah, so we got the stun, but it doesn't drop it down. Okay, wait. There's nothing from this angle, right? Yeah, no. Why is this floor so slippery? Oh, wait. How do you... No, you can't even... Oh, don't tell me it's some jank, like... No way that's intended. Oh, okay, yeah, that's not intended. You cannot jump that high. I was like, wait, if the invisible bridge's railings prevent you from jumping over like this, what if you take it off to make it dissipate and then whirlwind over? Okay. So you can do it, but you literally can't jump high enough to... Okay, so this is the backtrack, or this is the return point, I mean. Alright, get me out of here. Although I do need to kill these enemies for the monster book, though. Oh, I landed right on top of a trap! Okay, wait, wait, no, what else am I missing now? Oh, right. I went to the wrong side. Are you kidding me? Oh, I literally went to the wrong side. I literally went to the wrong side. You gotta be kidding me. No! Are you fucking kidding me? It booted me back to the fucking entrance. God, fuck this desert area. I have to backtrack all the way now. Are you serious? Because this is the entrance to the biome. Well, at least I can get my farm on, but oh my goodness. Wait, was it? Oh, right. Actually, wait, do those monsters count for the monster log? Rank 5, Balkar. Yellow ooze. An immortal fleshless demon returns to life no matter how many times it's defeated. To a Charon, fight is everlasting. Okay, so we still get the info from trying to fight these things, but no XP. Okay. Oh wait, is there no other? Oh no, I need to. Actually, is this it? No? Oh, wait. Oh, no. Oh my god, wait, no. Actually, I'm super dumb. Because I thought that there was something else supposed to be that was here. No. Right, I forgot. I had the marble key. So, I went down for nothing. Oh. Okay, time out. Are these monsters missable in the entry book? Carries homemade bombs, throw them reckless abandon. Okay, so they're not glowing red. Compared to the one that I'm pretty sure I missed. Oh shit, actually no, I need to back out. Okay, hold on. We might need to recover a bit here. Okay. Wait, oh my god! Wait, how? Wait, are you fucking serious? I have to do all that again? Well, not really, but what the fuck? Wait, so... Man, it really sucks not having, like, any iframes from taking damage like that. Holy crap. Bad status duration, drop rate up. They were imaginary frames. Non-existent frames. Okay, I might as well get the monster book entry for these things. Yeah, I might as well just aggro the whole room and then just have them come over to me. I might not get any XP from this, but at the very least, I can fill out my monster book. So yeah, I guess like defeating like this still counts as a kill. You just don't get any reward from it, XP or SP or whatever. Okay, do we get it? Yes. Okay, so let's go heal up. Okay, we almost got info for the new mages. Okay. Do we get it? No, not yet. I got dip. Okay. How about now? Yes, okay. So, still missing the purple bird from the previous floor. The worm. Not yet with the worm. Okay. Really wish there was like a notification that you fully analyzed the monster once you kill it enough. Okay, so now we just need this demon, the bomb demon, this one's missable, so I think I fucked up, and the purple one. Okay, is that enough? Still... Okay, I probably need to do like 3 more passes of this location. one more pass for sure. Oh my god, that actually still wasn't enough. How many do they require you to kill to fully analyze something? Surely that's it. Yes, okay. So, the monster I missed, the purple bird, and the bomb demon. Okay. So, okay, we can take this a bit slowly. Or at least attempt to. Oh, so they release bombs on death. Or at least I think I think that's what it looked like. So maybe that was how they just stacked so much damage without me fully realizing it. Yeah, they do drop bombs on death. It's everything else they're carrying on their backs. I'm pretty sure there's probably like a non-mini boss, or was it non-elite version of the monsters that I have to fight here, but I'm just doing this out of precaution. Oh god, we're gonna have to kill so many of these. Actually, you know what? I might as well actually go back down and save, so I don't have to like, or just in case something happens. Although, actually, hold on. Increase effectiveness of herbs, item effect, boost recovery, MP usage. I think I'll actually save for reduced MP usage. I'm gonna need 30k SP for that. And this time we'll skip all the enemies here. Last one alive, wait for my mana. Oh my god. Holy shit. I did not realize I got sent down to 1 HP. Dude, what the actual hell? It really sucks not having, like, iframes after taking significant damage. Or, like, I didn't really notice this being an issue because, like, most damage I was taking was kind of like scratch damage. Well, for the most part. So it didn't really feel that bad. I mean, it makes sense not to trigger iframes. Like, usually, it'd be like after like a big hit, a hard knockdown, or something really bad. And then you just kind of get back to it. But these bombs, oh my god, they line up in just the wrong way. Like, they just melt. Oh shit. And yeah, it seems like the bombs don't even... Or, I might need... although I'm not sure if I want to double check for science. But it seems like the bombs explode on contact, right? Like, they have a fuse time. But then, the fuse time, they can bypass it if you just touch the bomb, which doesn't make any fucking sense. Yeah, like, they explode on contact, but they also have a delay before they explode anyways. Oh, no. Yeah, okay. Okay, now I'm getting how to deal with these, with the bombers. But yeah, that's just really mean though. Like, no iframes between bomb hits. So then you could basically just shotgun yourself if you just kind of like dive straight for them. They're like, depending on how the bombs bounce, they could just make contact with you if they ricochet off the wall in exactly the worst way. Yeah, that's not fun. Like, I went down to half health, like, just trying to, like, go into melee range. Oh, shit. Yeah, the more I'm fighting them, the more issues I have. I mean, I like... Or I guess, like, the more issues I have by design with these particular enemies. I think, like, the root of the issue is just having enemies that leave... You know, it's kind of like the Path of Exile effect to an extent. It's just lingering post-death effects. Like, why do the bombers have to drop, like, what, 3 to 5 extra bombs on death that could ricochet off of terrain and might bump into you for immediate contact explosive damage? Then stuff like that would just kind of, like, blindside you and just delete your HP without you realizing the fact that you're supposed to be well out of the way. Because if there's like enemies with self-destruct aspects to them, usually like you would like knock them down or like, you know, like basically incapacitate them, and then like they'd have like a small timer or visual before they explode post-death. Which is fair, or which would be more fair. But here, the bombs can just fucking ricochet off the walls and then just clip into you for that like burst kill, which doesn't really seem fair because like Yunica's a melee fighter. Like she has the range just thankfully with her dad's greatsword, which is nice. But like, in terms of baseline approach, like, yeah, you only have this as your range option, which I guess is the point, but I don't know. Shit. Actually, wait, I need to heal. Okay, so what about... Where are we now? Oh my god! Wait, oh wait, what are the stats? 140... No, actually, their strength isn't that much higher. Huh. What? Wait, the strength isn't that much higher, but how are they chunking for 30 plus? Because like they're the earlier enemies where their attacks have only done like 10. Is it just because of the mini boss enhancement bonus? Oh! Oh, actually that might be why. Because it's still categorized as the regular enemy, not the enhanced version. That's why it feels a bit odd. Alright, back at it as we heal, and might as well do something real quick. Turn on the lights while the AFK regen is kicking in. Now I'm gonna die next to it. Man. Actually, you know what? Hold on, let me go back to the statue. Let me make a separate save. Cause like, will I be able to find these? Okay, you know, in hindsight, I should have tested this out earlier. But, will I be able to find these bomber enemies, like, after I kill the enhanced version? Or is this like, the rare instance that these would be the only ones I'll find? Acquired gold bracelet. A surge of power bursts forth from the artifact. Yunica is now able to double jump. Oh. Oh, okay. Double jumping allows you to reach wondrous new heights on your adventure. Jump defaults to the X key or right click, while in mid-air from a jump, jump again. With this ability, areas previously beyond your reach are now freely accessible. Down thrust maneuver has always had a chance to stun enemies, but if performed from the height of a double jump, that chance increases significantly. Bro. Oh my god. So, if I really wanted to actually take advantage of stun as a mechanic this whole time, I was better off just waiting to get a double jump upgrade. Okay, that still feels a little weird. Wait. Oh, okay. So if you're persistent about it, you can double jump your way back up a slippery floor. Oh, wait. Oh, wait. No, I saw that. That's mean. Hold on. Oh no, I need my whirlwind. There we go. Acquired a ruby. Phoenix Flame now increased. Okay, looking at the layout like this, I have a feeling the bomber enemies might not come back. Hold on. Okay, so there's the Rue. Wait, what about here? Okay, so we go outside. So do we still find the bomber enemies here? Like, I'm just running along just so I can see. No, it's a cutscene. Oh, shit. Well, okay. So, I guess I was right. If I wanted to get the monster book entry for the bombers, I need to do it right then and there. So, the glowy enemy in the monster book entry is sort of kind of like a red herring. Cause like, I thought that they would take a snapshot of a monster while it's glowing red to indicate that it's something you needed to farm, like, during that limited window. Okay. Well, I guess we'll read this cutscene and then we'll reload. Yunica? Oh! Wait, is that... Oh! Lady Rhea! Lady Rhea! Aww. Oh, thank goodness, I was so worried about you. I'm very surprised to see you here. What in the world are you doing in a place like this? And look at how you've grown. You have the eyes of a woman now. No longer a little trespasser, it would seem. You really think so? Oh, but never mind that now, Lady Rhea. I have a lot to discuss with you, but this is not the place to do it. It's dangerous here. How about we head back to the tower base? Father Superior is waiting there for you. And everyone else has been worried sick too. I'm sure they'd be thrilled to see that you're alright. Lady Rhea? Hush. We're surrounded. Aww. The demons? They're coming for us. Get behind me, Yunica. No, you get behind me. I'll protect you, Lady Rhea. Yunica? But then they respawn. Or revive. Oh, Lady Rhea, are you okay? Actually, you know, I should have reloaded early because I wanted to refarm the bombers. Oh, shit. Ah, whatever. Oh, ah! Stay where you are, Yunica. Oh. Huh, there we go. Wow, that was awesome! I could say the same about you. I'm truly amazed at how strong you've become. Well, I'm still just an apprentice, but I am technically part of the Holy Knights now. Is that so? How delightful! My little Yunica is growing up so fast. I knew that some of you have returned to the surface in search of us, but never did I expect you to be among them. Well, I'm not sure I should be here, honestly. I mean, because of me, Lady Fina was... I know, she's been captured. I'm so sorry, it's all my fault. No, Yunica, there's no reason for you to apologize. If anything, we should be the ones apologizing to you. Huh? Fina acted as a decoy to help keep the enemy off my tail. To keep the Black Pearl from falling into their hands. You just happened to be in the wrong place at the wrong time, and got caught up in the aftermath of those actions. Part of the reason we left Solomon Shrine without telling anyone, in fact, was so that none of you would get involved in this. But it seems we underestimated how quickly you would spring into action. I'm truly sorry for the trouble we caused. No, please, don't apologize, Lady Rhea. It's okay. You'd have done the same for any of us. Oh yeah, I have something for you, Lady... Oh wait, I have something for you. Lady Fina asked me to hold on to it. You handed the silver harmonica to Rhea. Oh, she found it. Thank you, Yunica. I believe Fina is being held in Rado's annex, which is connected to one of the upper floors by a suspended bridge. Rado's annex? Yes, it's a smaller tower with no foundation, hanging impossibly in the sky. You may have seen it from the outside. I sense it's a dreadful place, but I do believe Lady Fina is safe within it. At least for now, at least. Wait, for now, at least. Blech. If anything were to happen to her, I would know. Well, I'm glad to hear she's safe at least. So, I guess there must be something big going on, right? There would have to be, for the two of you to sneak back to the surface. And to bring the Black Pearl with you, no less. Grandpa and the other priests were really in a panic when they couldn't find you. Lady Rhea? I wish I could explain everything to you, Yunica, but there's simply no time for that. I must get to the tower's summit at once. What? Well, can you at least see the commander and Cecilia first? They're probably not far from here by now. I'm sorry, I have to go. But I'll leave this with you. Silver chimes. Wait, isn't this what you just used on those? It is. Consider it an exchange. A new good luck charm, to take the place of that silver harmonica you brought me. It's a set of chimes that grants eternal slumber to the poor souls from whom such luxury has been denied. From whom such luxury has so long been denied. May it keep you safe on your journey back home. No, wait! I may be an apprentice, but I'm still a knight, which means I took an oath to protect the goddesses. To protect you. I can't just sit back and let you go to the tower summit all by yourself, knowing the risks. Even if you won't wait for anyone else, at least take me with you. Yunica, you truly have matured. But this is a task that Fina and I must accomplish alone. I'm sorry. I know I must be coming across as selfish right now. Reckless, perhaps. But this is how it has to be. Please stay safe, Yunica. I don't want anything to happen to you in here. Something's definitely not right. Lady Rhea had a really sad look to her eyes. Mournful, even. There's a lot more going on here than we know, and I don't have the slightest idea how to help.
I guess she did say Lady Fina was being head of that Rado's annex place though. So that's something. Let's see if I can find it.
Okay, so wait, let's keep going forward. Can we find the bombers anywhere? Oh yeah, wait, let me go talk to them real quick. Yunica spoken to the Lilo show but heard no response. Elia seemed to be unreachable. She must have been in contact with someone else. I should focus on fighting Lady Fina anyway. I'll report her once I've spoken with her. Oh, okay, so you have to equip the silver chimes. Okay, wait, time out. Are they? Oh, okay, so the bombers are here. Jesus Christ. Dude, what is with these little bugs? Oh my god. Wait. Okay, time out. Time out. Wait. Fuck all of this. We're going back real quick. And also, I still need to give that Rota fruit. The Roo appears to be hungry.
What are you doing here? Are you sneaking in a nap or something? You've got the hungry look in your eyes.
Ah, yeah, that would have helped, but I didn't rush ahead.
Thanks. These should come in pretty handy.
Wait, bro. Helps resist the pull of quicksand. Wait. Oh. Oh, I didn't notice the description. Designed to aid in swimming. Offers defense against extreme heat. Helps resist the pull of quicksand. Oh my, I actually didn't notice that. Wait, they actually had extra utility and shit? Oh my god. Okay, so how slow do I fall on into quicksand now? Oh, no, I think it's like, it's easier to jump out of it? Oh yeah, because without it, you have to mash. With these, it's like roughly 2 jumps and you're basically at the surface, or sorry, back up the surface. Okay. Okay, wait, new worst enemy. These little ticks on the ground. Like, they do contact damage, and they're just all over the place. What is this? They're so small! So wait, is the better approach? Wait, hold on. Is the better approach to use the greatsword because it's wider swipe, or will it go over them? Oh wait, right. I need to equip the spirit cape to Get my regen back. Ow, shit. I'm not sure how I feel about this. Oh no, oh no, I walked off. Oh shit. Ah. Who designed these goddamn spinning traps? Okay, let's see. Maws. An ancient species of rhinoceros beetle turned demonic, attacks in groups to quickly consume even the biggest of threats, leaving only bones behind. But yeah, okay, these things are like the worst though. Like, because of how small they are, it feels that much more The knockback purposely shoots you off of the upper floor? Pokemon did it as well. Okay. No, I think Whirlwind might be more consistent in dealing with these. Although Fire is more effective, but... No, is it? No, wait. Some of my Axebeams were flying over these bugs. Wait, so what's the consistent way of dealing with them? No, I guess maybe the Great Sword is like the more preferable way. Okay, so we got our info on the bomb guy, so I didn't really need to go through the trouble of the elite version, but oh well. Okay, so I need to find a better room to farm out the bugs. Hey, 5k SP. Okay, that's pretty handy. I can get my reduced mana cost now. Oh, another elevator. Oh boy. Wait, what wasn't it here? Oh, yeah. I was like, wait, was it this spot? Ah, you know what? No, fuck these bomb guys. I need my save point. Okay, what sadistic bastard put 4 bombers on a staircase where my Phoenix ability shoots into the stairs and not angles it upwards across the stairs? What? Okay, time out. Where's my save point? It's been a while. Okay, timeout. Okay, I need a key. Oh.
Oh! Yunica! Musha! Cadena! And you must be... Oh, that's right, you two haven't been introduced yet.
Hugo Fact. Oh. It's the other character we could play as.
I just rejoined the search party. Wait, I just rejoined the search party recently, so I've not yet had the pleasure. Seems quite a lot's happened in my absence. At any rate, it's good to meet you. Nice to meet you too. I'm Yunica Toa. Ah, so you're the girl from House Tova then. So, what are you three doing here? Well, take a look.
Oh my god, the texture on that tower.
A tiny tower connected by a suspended bridge. So that's Brado's annex, huh? Oh. Well, well. How do you know what it's called? Hugo only just found that out himself. Oh,
Yunica detailed her run-in with Lady Rhea.
Interesting. But why would Lady Rhea want to go to the top of the tower? I think the answer to that will have to wait. We've got Lady Fina within arm's reach here. We need to focus on on securing her safety. Oh yeah, you're right. Of course, sorry.
Yunica, was it? You seem to understand the situation more or less, so I'll be brief. Freeing the goddess is of paramount importance. But it's not going to be as easy as... But it is not going to be as easy as just walking in there and picking a lock. I don't know what it is, but there's a powerful energy emanating from that small tower. And well, let's just say it's not wholesome.
Not wholesome?
In other words, evil. Something in there stronger than anything I've ever encountered before, and it's going to get in our way. Since we don't know exactly what's waiting for us in there, it would be unwise to rush in.
Is there any way for us to find out what it is? Now without putting someone in harm's way, we're kind of at a loss. It's fine, I'll go check it out. What?
You've gotta be kidding. Girl, I'm taking down 3 giant demons all by myself. Where's the backup from you lot? Huh? I'm doing the heavy lifting here, clearing the path. Although they did appear ahead of me, so I don't know how the hell they did. Didn't you hear a word we just said? The atmosphere is coming. Wait, the atmosphere coming off there is indescribable to us who can't use. Wait, to one who can't use magic. But unsafe would be an understatement. Okay. But what else can we do? We go see for ourselves what's in there, or we just stand out here, or we just stand around out here forever. I'll just run in, take a quick peek, and come back to let you guys know how it looks in there, after I've taken care of the big bad boss in there. I don't like it, but I really can't argue. Promise me though, if anything happens there, you get the hell out pronto. Understood. In the meantime, I'll get in contact with Commander Galleon and the other knights, and ask them to join us. No matter what's in there, I think it's a safe bet that having a few extra pair of hands couldn't hurt. Sounds good to me. Alright then, be careful, Yunica. Don't worry, I'll take care of contacting Galleon. You just keep your eyes open. We don't have the slightest idea of what to expect in there. If you sense that you're if you sense that you're in danger even a little bit, don't hesitate to fall back. We'll be right here if you need us. For Hugo to say this place is dangerous, it has to be really, really dangerous. Please be very careful in there, Yunica. The aura of malice resonating from this annex is far more than a simple magic artifact could produce. I can't stress enough just how uninviting it is. You do well to put caution in every step you take. Okay, so I guess we'll save over this. We'll save over this. No response, unreachable. Oh. So you're able to reconvene with Kadena and Miusha then? And Hugo too, no less. About time he showed his face. I swear that boy doesn't even understand the meaning of the word teamwork. I'm sorry, Ioli can't talk right now. She's attending a bit of magic maintenance with the Leela show. I fear it's for naught though. Her intent was to report to the Sixth Priest on our current state of affairs. But it seems the noxious gases are interfering with our communications. Solomon Shrine has become unreachable. I believe we are well and truly on our own now. Wow, I was just going to tell him about my conversation with Lady Rhea, but now might not be the best time. I should probably just go on ahead to where Lady Fina is being held. I can give a more thorough report later. And Dino's not here. Lady Rhea told me Lady Fina is in Rada's annex. That's where I should be headed. Okay, so double checking again. So purple bird, the bugs, and the new enemy. Okay, you know what? So I know I probably missed my chance at 100%ing this game on, or sorry, 100%ing everything I can within Unica's campaign. Ah, fuck it, I'll still just do it anyways. So let me just go to the construct chamber and go farm some purple birds. That really is kind of screwy design though from like a completion perspective. Like, permanently missable enemies that you need to analyze by grinding, but they only spawn within this location. Otherwise, you would have to exit out and respawn the ones that you've killed without... You have to make sure you don't kill the whole pack, which is like the silliest thing. So then, like, if 4 of them spawn, you have to kill 3, run back out, respawn the rest, and then rinse and repeat until you filled out your monster book. That's so silly. Oh, I never checked. I never checked how much mana I was consumed before and afterwards. No, couple more. Oh boy. Okay, how about now? Where are we at? Okay, almost. So even if the spawns are a bit more scarce, they do require less monsters to kill compared to the more abundant ones. So if there's a silver lining, it's that. Okay, is that it? Nope. One more? No. Next one for sure. Nah. You know, is that one ring or upgrade that we got from, I believe it was like East 1, like, what was it called again? The Beast Ring or something? The one that lets you see the analysis of enemy stats and experience drops or something, like as you kill enemies. Is it because it's an East 1 artifact or whatever you want to call it that it doesn't exist in East Origin as much as we need it as like a QOL, as like a later entry in the East series? Is that what's going on here? Because on one hand, I can understand canonically why that'd be a thing, but on the other hand, from a QOL standpoint, why are we locking away QOL from the previous game just because it didn't exist canonically? Like in the prequel that takes place 700 years ago. I swear to God, is that actually why? Probably. Like, I can see the logic. But like, give us a different accessory by another name then, please. This is some bullshit. Or maybe like, we have it, but then we have to like exchange it or something and place it in like some treasure chest that would wind up ending up in Adel's hands in East 1 and 2. Now, this really is one of those things where you don't want to keep paying attention to the exact time you finish the grind. The grind will get done when you least pay attention. Okay, we're done. Okay, now we still got. Okay, that's the missable. Okay, so we got the bugs. Also, wait, why do I do this? Yeah, okay, so it's power's drained. Okay, so wait, Silent Sands takes you. Alright, so it takes you back here, but then there's a bit of a distance between here and the annex and the bugs we have to farm. Okay, actually, I don't want to farm these enemies yet. A little bit annoying. Oh wait, these little bugs, wait, the beetles can jump? Well, I mean, kind of duh, but really? They can jump like that high? Okay, yeah, I think these would be the more comfortable spots to farm, because there's no random traps that I have to dodge. There's no bomb demons that I have to deal with. Okay, this seems like the spot to farm the beetles. Actually, yeah, if you stagger out your hits like this, yeah, wait, this makes farming these a lot easier. Because yeah, if you're trying to flail away, it actually feels more difficult trying to hit them consistently. Yeah, wait, that feels miles better. Because like, I was thinking I could try to like shotgun them, or not shotgun them, but just like rapid burst or whatever. And yeah, at this point, they don't really do that much damage, so thankfully, they're a bit easier to farm. Okay. God, these things, what was it? Either they can constantly take you for scratch damage, at least it's nothing like the big bombs. And okay, now we just need to farm this demon. A bizarre-looking undead demon can fire off its arms to attack. Since said arms are invincible, counter-offenses should be directed to the body. Oh, actually, wait, I should probably just teleport back to the annex. Locked tight. Oh, I probably need to go to the annex for the key. Am I missing anything else from earlier floors? I feel like I'm not sure if I'm missing something. Actually, no, maybe our next armor upgrade would be in the annex. Because, like, they probably gave us the shoes early because of all the quicksand here. That's probably why. Thank God for that level up. Well, at the very least, it's good that the arms disappear after death. Path of Exile could never. I've been seeing more clips recently of, like, justified rage moments of, like, when people clear a boss, but then its attacks still linger post-death, causing people to die and lose the loot they gotten after they've genuinely just beaten the boss. I have no idea why, like, GGG thinks that, like, they don't need to remove a boss's, like, oh, what was it? Like, cancel an attack animation when the player has already killed the boss. Like, they still let it fully play out, despite the fact the boss is dead. So depending on which particular boss you're fighting, you might get screwed into an unblockable one-shot, even after you've beaten the boss. And after you've presumably gotten, like, your super unique item or rare item to drop, which you'll then lose out on because of how Path of Exile 2 in particular handles mapping. Because if you die, it wipes your whole map clean. All your loot gone, all the mechanics you've placed into the map gone. So all that hard work, setup, and loot that you've gotten, it just dissipates because you just happen to die after beating the boss. I'm just like, come on, man. That's the only way to kill players these days in PoE 2 with how much damage a player can push. It's the same exact issue as Path of Exile 1. Like, before with Path of Exile 1, before all the extra, you know, mechanics, skills, and passives and everything were added, like, things were slower, things were easier to, what was it? Like, the game was actually slower. Like, if you look at super early, like, alpha or closed beta era Path of Exile 1, you can see that it's definitely a lot more closer to, like, Diablo 2-ish pacing or whatever. But then, like, or at least from what I've seen of clips of Diablo 2 gameplay. But then as PoE 1's been, you know, iterated upon, and they put more mechanics, skills, and, you know, scaling up and up and up, then you just have builds that zoom everywhere. Like, you're clearing screens before your screen can even, without your screen even being able to keep up. You're trying to delete enemies off screen before you can even see them, because if you can see them, they probably have a chance to kill you anyways. Although you probably get killed by some off-screen projectile bullshit anyways. But in Path of Exile 2, when they first, you know, revealed it, and when we first got our hands on it in 0.1, well, for the most part, like, combat definitely felt slower, and, you know, you had to kind of slug it out with, like, other mobs more, even bosses even. And things were, you know, kind of more tense, which was kind of the feeling that they wanted to evoke from the players, like that tension with having to fight bosses, like, with, like, nail biters of, like, will you make it or die and whatnot. And, you know, I think they achieved that, like, effect a couple times. Unfortunately, the novelty kind of wears off when they're... The kind of pacing they wanted, like, with Path of Exile 2 was at odds with... Or sorry, is still at odds with the player base and wanting to just go full ARPG power fantasy and delete screens and zoom. Which is, you know, I mean, how you could argue, like, even during 0.1 when people figured out Spark Archmage builds or whatever, then you were just clearing screens just by casually walking along. But then, yeah, we're kind of just back to the same point now with PoE 2, just with a couple extra complications to try to get in our way. But you're still effectively clearing screens like it's nothing. Whether you're playing, like, twin stick shooter style with, like, crossbow skills, or you're doing some funny ass shit with, like, some kind of lightning warp cast on critical and ailment builds where every time you basically build up enough meta energy or whatever you call it, then you're constantly lightning warping to stuff and you're just destroying stuff on teleport. And I'm just like, how is this any different than PoE 1 in that sense? Like, I feel like we've kind of lost that direction they wanted to maintain now that they're at 0.5 from the original pitch and 0.1 to now. And just like, I mean, don't get me wrong, it's still super fun, but when we keep thinking back to GOG's, like, GGG's, as a good old game, it's like, what do they have to do with this? Now, with GGG's, like, vision for slower gameplay, or them wanting to implement the ideas they truly wanted to implement with Path of Exile 1, but because of how it's, like, you know, scaled to the point that it has with all the features, power creep, and whatnot, we really kind of just went back to square one in a way with just the pacing of screen clearing like it's nothing. I don't know. I mean, like, I believe I read some dev posts or interview snippets where they said, like, they still want to maintain, like, the power fantasy aspect of screen clearing and shit in, like, the late game, but I guess, like, wanted to have that slower nail-biting gameplay in the earlier parts, but I don't know about that. Cause like, those slower earlier parts still feel miserable unless you play a build that's just... What was that? Unless you basically play around with skills that are designed, or sorry, not designed, that are just the most efficient and honestly just easiest to use to just get through the leveling aspects of the campaign. Because otherwise, if you're using like other skills that aren't really well tuned for the early game, you know, lack of supports, lack of good gear to scale certain skills, then you're having a much harder time and therefore probably unfun if you're struggling too much. Because like, you know, it's a little bit of a balancing act, right? Like, a little bit of a challenge that can be fun with that tension when you're not super overpowered but not too weak where you're doing like, where you're not hitting for like a wet noodle. But then like, I don't know. But yeah, you know, I gotta get back to Path of Exile 2 soon. Like, I haven't really gone back to Endgame since the last session on stream. But yeah, like, I mean, I know it was basically on me for just deciding to go, like, you know what I should do? I should start playing, or I should start a new playthrough of Ys Origin and also playing, Heroes of Might and Magic Olden Era. Yeah! I still need to do my salty run back with the campaign mission that I've kind of like, that I've kind of failed at. I kind of like fucked around a little bit too much on that mission in Heroes of Might and Magic, because like, I was like kind of bumbling around too much without really trying to just push through the map exploration and resource collection, which then let the enemy hero, the enemy AI on the other side, like, basically have free reign. But, yeah, I don't know. Like, feels conflicting with, again, this is just streaming problem of my own making. Doing Path of Exile and then booting up 2 new playthroughs, like, just like that. I'm like, okay, I just need to... I still have a lot more of these things to kill. Oh! I don't even need to jump. Wait. You can literally keep running on the quicksand, or the quicksand, and you'll basically float back up to the surface. It's only when you're standing still that you sink, but you can rise back up just by moving with the boots on. Oh, I was trying to mash jump all the time. So as long as you don't get too caught up in attacking, like, you know, just like hit and run. Oh, wait. Oh, because of the quicksand, you can actually hit these much more easily. Well, okay, maybe not like these guys because they're floating. But like the other enemies, because they're affected by the quicksand, they can linger within the Phoenix Flame projectile and take multiple hits. Like so. So this one's chasing me, and this one took 5 hits from one Phoenix Flame and died to it. Oh. So yeah, so technically it is possible to do that, just like in Spiral Knights when you have that one weapon to just like shoot through and like, what was it? Shoot a slow projectile to burst enemies. The quicksand reduces their knockback to allow them getting hit more often. Or to let them get hit more often. Wording. Yeah, we can see with these floating enemies here, maybe at most I can get 2. Okay, I should probably go check on the monster book now. Did we get everything? No, not at all. Okay, you know... Okay, wait. Getting the stun on these enemies is a lot more consistent than trying to get the other mages from earlier. Yeah, okay, like, these ones are, like, nearly guaranteed for stun. Okay, maybe it's, like, depending on the enemy, but why are the earlier mage enemies I was fighting much more resistant to stun, or aerial, or sorry, down thrust stuns? Weird. Okay, is that it? Almost. Just need to go back up again. You know, I really wonder how the quality of life will massively change once we go into East 10. Because, yeah, going along the story path of the East series, again, you start with 1 and 2, makes sense. East Origin, okay, that makes sense, because, you know, it takes place before East 1 and 2, but you want the context of the first 2 games, like, okay, fair. East 10. I'm like, hold up. Where's the story going that I have to play, if I want, like, the chronological order for the hell of it, I have to play East 10 next? I'm like, no, hold up here. That's wild, though. And what's gonna be even more wild is the improvements on the quality of life going from the first 3 games. Actually, wait, East Origin did come out before East 3 and whatever, right? Like, it was East 1, 2, and then Origin? Or was it not? I don't remember. I need to look at the release order. But, yeah. Oh boy. It's gonna be a big graphical, mechanical leap along with the QOL they've put into their newest entry in the series. Compared to, like, you know, the classic East jank of having to constantly switch around your accessories so you can, like, look for secret passages, heal when stationary, and kill undying enemies. You have to switch this shit out every single time. Like, we've had stuff like The Legend of Zelda before where, you know, you can assign these to your D-pad or some other quick switch slots to then, like, switch at a moment's notice. Although, you know, probably not really best designed for this, but, like, you know, it'd be nice if we had a quick switch or, like, quick slot for these things. Like, we've got the other buttons on this controller here, like, come on! Okay, probably one more run, and then that should be the monster book filled out for this thing. Oh my god, that shotgunned the crap out of me. Okay, there we go. Oh my god. Now we can wait for the regen, and finally move on to the next area. I'm not sure how many secrets there are for this tower, but maybe off stream I'll probably just, like, take a quick little look through the rest of these, like, lower floors. Now that we have access to, like, double jump and some other things, I wonder if they really have put anything here that I might have forgotten about from the earlier traversal of the floors. Oh yeah, we're missing a key. Actually, wait, let me see. Did they describe? Oh yeah, because we need to go to the annex, right? No, god damn it, it memorized the cursor for the earlier floor. Okay. Took a little while, but we're here now. Is this a boss battle? It looks like a boss battle. Maybe a boss battle. I don't know about you guys.
Oh, the entrance! Seems a poor lost mouse has wandered its way into my little maze. How unfortunate for you. You're the woman who took Lady Fina. Is she alright? My, such selfless concern for the goddess, when you yourself are in a far worse predicament. If you must know, she is safe and quite secure. She's been given all the amenities that a hostess such as I can provide, including an impenetrable magical barrier that seals away all her powers. Now that I get a good look at you, you really are a pitiful little thing. Pitiful? You're a descendant of one of your fabled priests, no? Yet you have no innate magical ability whatsoever. A sad excuse for opponent you are. I'm not certain if I should laugh or cry. You must feel the same. At one point or another, I'm sure you've cursed your lot in life. Well, don't try to deny it. You've no doubt been through many hard times in East on account of your deficiencies. And you'll most assuredly continue to face such challenges, quite possibly for the rest of your natural life. Yeah, maybe I will. But I took an oath to serve and protect our goddesses, To serve and protect Ys, because that's what I believe in. And nothing will ever change that. I will always be loyal to my goddesses and my country. Magic or no magic. Call me pitiful all you want, but I know in my heart that I'm doing what's right. That's quite the rousing speech. I suppose if you're beyond temptation, there's simply no reason to continue wasting my breath here. But since you did come all this way, please allow me to show you some hospitality. It's been rather boring guarding this lonely annex. I could use a good show.
Oh.
Let's just find out how loudly you can scream.
Wait, oh. Wait, oh. Oh, shit! What the fuck is this? Wait, oh shit, you got ball lightning? Oh my god. Oh shit! Tornadoes? Yeah, I'm gonna take the slow safe approach here. And just use the Phoenix Flame to just pierce through. You know, wait, what is this? Oh shit. Ah, shit. Okay, no, my boost gauge is out. I can't take any more damage. Trying to take advantage of the damage reduction. What is this? You know, feels good that I played 33 Immortals, like, well, before I did this. This is like some kind of boss mechanic shit that I was, like, doing in 33 Immortals earlier. I'm warmed up, man. Oh, shit. They move. Why do they have to move? What is this? What is this shit? Bro, what is this? They're throwing out so much shit. Oh shit! Oh my god! They're flaming up the whole arena. Okay, no, that was a bad. I thought I could like DPS race that. Next hit, I'm actually dead. Like I actually put myself in one shot. Wait, oh my god, wait, oh my god, why are they moving up and down? Oh shit, oh shit, oh shit. What is this evil ass pattern? God, fuck that shit. What the fuck, man? what is that shit? You better learn how to kite today. The moment I saw all those flames and smells, I'm like, no, they're not gonna let me unga bunga this, and I almost died for that, thinking like I could boost and then just spam my magic. Nah, that was not gonna do enough damage. I did it. No, this can't be. How could you have defeated my beautiful familiar? See, that's one of the benefits of having no magical ability. I got in lots of practice with my trusty battle axe and my dad's sword. I may be a mouse compared to you when it comes to enchantments, but I'm the buffest. Wait, buffest? But I'm the buffest, meanest mouse you'll ever see. Impudent little bitch. Oh, you think physical strength alone affords you merit? If you're to be put in your place, I guess I'll have to fight you myself. That's enough, Zava. Ominous voice. If you can dodge a wrench, you can dodge a plasma ball. But who's there? Lord Dals? You're to withdraw from this location. They can have Rado's annex. Yes, my lord, but I keep forgetting. How are you supposed to pronounce his name? Because I keep, like, pronouncing it differently every single goddamn time. Like, Dales, Dallas. No, I was kidding, not Dallas, Texas. But do not question my orders. There are preparations to be made. Okay, hold on. I'm really like trying to overthink this, but I mean, would it just be doll like ball with the two L's there? So, but then what about the E? Or is it just dolls? Because like there's no accent, so then like you wouldn't pronounce it like doll S or whatever, right? So since there's no accent mark, would you just pronounce it as just dolls? Or would it be Dales or some shit? But I don't... Cause like I know the name like Dale would be a thing, but then that has one L. Unless there's some other fuckery with spelling that I'm not aware of. I have no idea. Or if it's the Spanish double L to make it days, or... Honestly, I don't know what the origin of that name is, so I don't know, it could be Spanish, it could be whatever other language I'm unaware of, or English, or just whatever, who the hell knows? This is one of those moments where I wish this had like, at the very least, Japanese voice acting, so I can see how the game, or how the characters in-game pronounce their name. Although I'm so triggered about them pronouncing Joshua's name as Joshua. I'm like, it's fucking Joshua. Like, you don't need to pronounce his name with a Y sound. Ugh. You mean? Yes, and I need your assistance. Come to the tower's summit immediately. Understood, my lord. I'll be there post-haste. Wait! Yunica Tova, was it? Next time, we'll finish this. Make sure you're ready for me. Why would they withdraw? That doesn't make any sense. What's going on here? Hey Bryce, how you doing? Saying it like doll might be fitting considering ball. Yeah, maybe like the demon, which is, you know, kind of, you know, the people and creatures we're fighting against. Yeah, I guess that would make more sense, so it would be dolls then, I guess? Man, Iolia's still... This girl's still trying to, like, reinforce our phone. Oh, we're still... It does cut the barrier blocking my way out does contact damage? Oh my god. Oh. Oh, this doesn't look good at all. Oh, is this where we need the evil ring? Even I can tell there's some powerful magic coming off this door. Gives me the creeps. Guess this is where Lady Fina's being held. Hold it. Oh. Oh, thank goodness. The seal on the entrance finally broke, and we didn't know what we were going to find in here. Cadena, I'm sorry if I worried you. It's okay. I'm just glad you're safe. As soon as that barrier popped up behind you, I'll admit I assumed the worst. But I should have known better. You are Commander Tova's daughter, after all. I did kind of use the lead of the show to tell Gallium what happened, though. I definitely would have preferred you didn't do that. I was watching from outside when you turned the tables on that Zava person. You were amazing, Yunica. Huh, personally, I was more surprised than anything. You owe a lot to good fortune, I believe. Well, wait. Well, I better shell in another report before anyone starts a panic. I'm sure they'll welcome all the good news. In the meantime, I think you two should get to work on this door. Oh, what's wrong with the door? Well, suffice it to say, it's not the sort of door that just opens. You feel it too, Hugo, right? I do. It's undoubtedly the source of the malicious energy we sense outside. The enchantment placed upon it is so powerful that simply being in its presence is making my hair stand on end. What? Wait, what? Seriously?
Oh! Hugo! Huh, just as I thought. An extremely potent curse has been placed upon this door. Do you recognize it, Cadena? Well, let's see. Yeah, that's powerful, alright. Frankly, I don't know how you can still... Wait. Frankly, I don't know how you can still be standing after touching it, Hugo. Getting in won't be an easy task in the slightest. Truth be told, I'm not sure we'll be able to open it at all. Oh. Right. Wasn't because we have to go to we went to the annex in East 1 to rescue Fina and stuff? Not here? Right. Or wait, it was East 1, right? Oh, no. Oh, yeah, because East 1 was us going up the tower. East 2 was when the tower crumbled? Or fell after fighting the final boss, I think, right? Again, I didn't do my review of like going over my VOD of the East 1 and 2 store. I keep forgetting. But yeah. So Ado, we went up the tower, rescued Fina. I forget what dialogue was exchanged between them. And then East 2 was after the tower fell, and then we went... Actually, no, wait, was the tower ever floating? I forget. It was floating, right? Because we had to teleport to the tower from the continent below. Yeah, I think that was it. What? What do you mean? Well, to put it simply, you gotta be a demon if you want to get in there, or at least have some demonic energy in you. It absolutely, positively will not open for anyone who doesn't exhibit some degree of demonism. So you've gotta be one of the bad guys, and Lady Fina's in there. Isn't there anything we can do, Cadena? Well, if we had some holy water from Solomon's shrine, maybe. Or maybe I'm going about this all wrong. What if instead of breaking the curse, we tricked it into thinking we're demons? Theoretically, if we got our hands on one of the enemy's magic artifacts, we might just stand a chance. What kind of artifact? Like this ring that I picked up a couple floors ago? Something with an equivalent curse on it. If one of us touches the door while wearing a cursed artifact, it might just be enough to get the damn thing open. That's preposterous. A curse that strong will kill a curse that strong will kill whoever wore it within moments. Yeah, you know, that kind of reminds me of the time I killed Adol by equipping the evil ring. That, you know, that kind of explains things. So wait, let me look back a bit. So seems Dales is from a French word from a for a canyon with rapids and is pronounced like Dales. Alright, the Dales is also the last stop in Oregon Trail. Oh, huh. You know, all these years I never played the original Oregon Trail. I've only ever seen like spin-offs and other people's or companies' takes on their own Oregon Trail of sorts. Or the Oregon Trail. And I never will. Actually, wait, was like the original Oregon Trail like DOS? Or was it like some other super early, or was it like a little bit after DOS era? I don't remember. Cause like I remember, hell, I even remember back in like elementary school and stuff that my school computers genuinely had Oregon Trail on it. That during like, I think some free time during class, like some students would queue up or line up trying to take turns playing Oregon Trail in the school classroom. The OG was on a university mainframe.
Oh yeah, I didn't mean like original to that extent, but yeah. The Oregon Trail has had several revisions. Ah, man, like, do we need like a long like flow chart on like all of like the originator of the the original Oregon Trail, and then all the several revisions, spin-offs, and other developers and companies like doing their own Oregon Trail? We do. That'd be a fun project. The earliest version you've played is the Apple IIe version, since that's what your computer lab was full of. Oh, huh. Okay. Yeah, I know, it's not a perfect solution by any means, but it's an idea at least. There's gotta be some way to make it work. I really hope we were able to get this door open somehow. It's times like this that I wish I were a little smarter like Rico. But I wonder if even Rico would have any ideas for getting past this curse. I swear I've seen this face somewhere before. You have? Actually, kind of think of it, it looks kind of familiar to me too. So it's something we both encountered then. The undead sand creatures do bear a resemblance, I suppose. Oh yeah, I guess they do. What's wrong? There are several varieties of sand creatures, and this looks exactly like the larger ones we saw on our way here. There weren't as many of them as the smaller type, but the resemblance is undeniable, and they were quite fierce. I don't remember anything quite like that. Maybe some new demon spawns since I left the main tower. Bro, you're supposed to get your guidance from talking to Hugo, saying that, like, or from Unica's inner thoughts saying that, you know what? Maybe there's some new monsters prowling around. So at some point, it splits off to the Oregon Trail, Death Road to Canada, and Super Wagon Adventure. You know, I need to get back to Death Road to Canada. I've only ever done a couple runs, but I never really went really in depth into like the rest of the game's content. You also remember an official spin-off being the Amazon Trail? The Amazon Trail? Huh. What's that ring you've got? May I see it? Yunica showed the evil ring to Cadena. Well, it's definitely demonic in nature, but it's been drained of all of its power. If you look closely at it though, its design does seem to match the one on this door. Maybe it's connected in some way. The door emits a palpable aura of pure malice. So it's a canoe trip to find the Amazon source? Oh. Death Road to the Dancing Dragon Castle. Yeah, I've been keeping up with the event updates, or what was it? The event time gates and everything. And yeah, got my timers and stuff going right now. Man, okay, I gotta say, this environmental shot looks super cool. You know what? I want to take a screenshot of this. Wait, timeout. Am I really running this game at fucking 800 FPS? Oh my god, I just noticed my Steam FPS, or my FPS counter on my Steam overlay. But yeah, wait, let me see. Take a screenshot there. So wait. But carry on with Death Road. Yeah, I still have it installed, not that it takes so much space. So wait, am I taking a break from Borderlands 2? Did the first DLC spoil my mood on it? Basically, for the most part, I think I'm kind of just done with Borderlands 2. Like, I think my feelings with, like, how the damage scaling on True Vault Hunter mode didn't really feel fun to keep up with. Or, sorry, to play along with. And also, I mean, like, I did, like, well, kind of cheat a bit further by making the, damage reduction skill scale more strongly. Although, I tuned it to be, or was it? I tuned it a little too aggressively at first, but then I think I found an okay sweet spot for where to put the damage reduction at, so that, like, true Vault Hunter mode damage doesn't feel as unfun. Because, like, that's the main thing, like, getting knocked down into fight for your life status all the time in the encounters I was having really just sucked away all the fun. But honestly, just kind of like, as I was finishing up the Pirate DLC, I just wasn't really feeling it anymore. And even if the later DLCs would, I would assume, be a bit more fun than the Pirate DLC, I'm basically kind of just content with what I've experienced up to that point with Borderlands 2. And I can see, like, basically I kind of got the answers that I wanted, or sorry, the answers I wanted with, like, the thoughts I had about Borderlands 2. So wait, some of the DLCs were good, but that one does kind of suck. Yeah, like, the Pirate DLC was a little bit underwhelming. Mr. Torque DLC had fun conversations, Tiny Tina you like, it worked as like an epilogue. The Pirate one has a lot of neat weapons, but it was a snooze fest quest-wise. Yeah, there was some good loot from the Pirate DLC, but in terms of like the story quest content, which is primarily the main thing that I was more interested in, yeah, there wasn't really much there. But like, yeah, I don't know. Like, I think it was kind of like, it was kind of a mixture of like a couple of factors. Like, my gripes about like the skill point pacing in Borderlands 2. I mean, how like, you know, it's kind of like a Borderlands series thing in general. But like, the builds take way too long to really, what was it? Take too long to properly flesh out, at least with the extra levels you get from the DLCs, right? So then, like, by the time I can finally flesh out the build to where I wanted to be, I would have to complete playthrough 3, and I was already having a rather unfun time in playthrough 2. And so I couldn't like fully realize the turret build that I really wanted to play out. And I wasn't willing to try to subject myself to playthrough 3, which I tried doing a little bit off stream. That scaling is so bad. Like, everything was way too damage spongy and unfun that I was like, you know what? I'm not gonna even try to do it off stream. That's how bad it was. Come online. Yeah, like, I wanted my full turret build to come online, but I would have to carry to like the high level 60s in Borderlands 2. But then starting playthrough 3 off stream, just seeing if I could like try to like power through it was just not fun at all. It was really annoying. Borderlands skill tree is pretty much copying WoW's. But World of Warcraft's work like that because you're actually getting skills and abilities as you level separate from your choice in the skill tree. Yeah, exactly. Like, oh wait, hold on, let me, need to save the screenshot that I just got. There we go. But yeah, like, in terms of World of Warcraft or MMO, like, progression, right? Yeah, like you said, or, I mean, I guess any action RPG, right? You, on top of the levels, you get your active abilities and your passives, but the inherent issue of Borderlands, you only have your one active skill. So then you have that active skill, but then you don't really get anything else to play with. I mean, technically they're the guns, but like in terms of other signature character unique things, there weren't really much. There's basically nothing else but that one character ability. Diablo 2 skill trees were almost entirely active abilities. Yeah, like you would always have something new to play with or to experiment with. But then in Borderlands 2, like, again, you're stuck with your one ability, and then all that you have to scale your character is just the measly single skill point you get per level. And then by the time you get through playthrough 1, which is barely enough skill points and levels to flesh out one part of your build, like, you would have to run through the game a second time to then get like the next part of the build properly fleshed out to feel like how it should have 20 hours ago. And then I just didn't really jive with that pacing, and it was just like, it was fine enough when I was playing through Borderlands 1, because like some things were, or what was it? Because I was playing as a Siren, SMGs and Lilith in general was busted, so, you know, to be fair, there is that. But then it never really bothered me that much with needing to feel like I had to be near max level to begin with to then feel like my character's a complete enough character. So wait, to frame this another way, you had as many active abilities in Borderlands as you do in Genshin, a game primarily made with mobile in mind, and that's shameful. Huh. Huh. You know, when you put it into that perspective, huh. Well, when you frame it like that makes you think, huh? So only demons can get through the door then? Even the blue necklace couldn't help with a curse like that. Oh, why not? Well, it's only powerful enough to neutralize the effects of demonic energy on whoever wears it. In other words, it doesn't lift curses, it just blocks their effects. If only we had my grandfather's blue amulet. That would do the job for sure. Oh yeah, Grandpa told me about that one. It's an artifact that has the power to nullify evil energy completely, right? Yeah. If I borrowed it before coming down here, I think we'd be set. But when the winged demon started attacking, he was using it to shore up the shrine's defenses. Oh, that makes sense. Oh, too bad, I guess. Would have been nice if it were that easy. Well, we'll think of something. Don't you worry. The sorcerers are all brainstorming possible ways in. So, a good idea is bound to come about sooner or later. Yeah, you're probably right. Good luck. In the section everyone's been searching, on the 14th floor, west of the goddess statue. Did you notice the pattern on the ground? I believe there may be something to find there. 14th floor pattern on the ground. I hear you showed the enemy sorcerers a thing or two about what the Knights of East are capable of. Way to go, Yunica. I look forward to fighting by your side in the future. Please, don't hesitate to use your Leela show to contact me if I can ever be of any assistance. Let me talk to the father. Cadena contacted me a short while ago. She spoke of a door that would only open for one of demonic nature. I wonder if there's some way to make that door mistake one of us for a demon. You know, do we get anything if we try to like run all the way through from the bottom floor? Okay, you know, that is kind of fun to just one-shot these things. And black. Oh my god, wait, okay, the perspective gets a little difficult here. Nothing around here, right? Oh shit. No, I thought I could make the jump. Oh, actually, can you make that jump from there? Well, oh wait, that is roll back or something? What was that? No, I probably landed on the creature weirdly, which bumped my position back. But if anything, it looked like some weird ass rollback in a single player offline game. But yeah, I'm pretty sure, like, I'm kind of just wasting time doing a casual run-through of all these floors, but... just want to see if there's, like, anything I might have missed. There are, like, other alternate paths to explore as well, but... I don't think I'll explore everything that exhaustively. Oh, right, because this is the spot you get your tutorial for dashing. Don't see anything here. But yeah, I probably just do have to go to the 14th floor like they mentioned. Oh yeah, wait, I'm gonna have to actually equip the swimming shoes and the water necklace. Or the water breathing necklace. Right, so we have to go through there. Hey, Stray Demon. Am I on controller or keyboard and mouse? I'm switching to controller now that I finally got my Steam controller working this time. I was playing on keyboard and mouse initially, because I was having issues with getting my Steam controller recognized by the game. But yeah, it turns out it was because of the fact that East Origin was picking up my keyboard as a gamepad this whole time. And I'm like, oh, now I can finally use my controller now that I've solved that issue. Let's see. But yeah, I'm just doing a run through right now of this place. Let's see, anything I might have missed around here? Kinda wish we had like a little treasure map or like an indicator of like, hey, there's some things you forgot about on this floor. So good thing I didn't run into the other common controller issue. Computer, assuming it's an audio device. Okay, if there's one thing that's good about the Steam controller, it has no speaker and microphone component to it. At least to my knowledge. So there's no way the Steam controller will ever be mistaken as an audio device, because that shit is like infuriating when you're working with DualShock controllers. Because your computer, it'll always try to recognize your controller as a goddamn speaker and mic. Not DualShock 1, 2, or 3. Oh, whoops. Actually, what floor am I on? Okay, I'm still like floor 8 or so. Oh, these things are just immune to fire. But the tutorial said the fire could burn through anything. How dare the game lie to me. Anthropod chamber. Okay, yeah, at least like running through bits of these areas. It doesn't seem like this game is that evil to make you backtrack to a crazy extent to re-explore a part that was like out of reach. Usually if something's out of reach, there's a key feature hidden away from like in a different path to like the side, like the dash feature, double jump, or whirlwind to traverse like longer gaps or whatever. Yeah, it doesn't seem like they're hiding anything this far back. So maybe I should just go back to the 14th floor. Man, double jump makes this so much easier to traverse. Wait, oh, okay, never mind. I thought I saw something for a moment. Oh yeah, actually, wait. What happens if we go back to the windpipes? Oh yeah, wait, because we don't have the harmonica anymore, and we already disabled the sound coming from the windpipe there. Oh, actually, so that's why we couldn't destroy this before. Because, what was it? I think like in East 1, right? Adol was the one that's supposed to destroy it. Right? Oh, wait, oh my god, I might need to double check that. But yeah, so Yunica uses the harmonica from within the room. Adol destroys this, which prevents the wind from getting through, feeding it into the Devil's Corridor. So they kept the detail here because it's supposed to be Adol that cracked it 700 years later. Is it already cracked now, so it'll be even more worn down? Yeah, it's worn down enough where Adol can just break it, but not really from Yunica. Despite the fact that I would assume she would have the physical prowess and the bolt crash to actually bust it down, like herself. Okay, I really should just teleport. Okay, so not sure if wearing that would do anything, but let's just do this. Okay, so they say there might be something here on this floor. What am I? Okay, so this is the... Oh, right, this is the bridge that leads into Silent Sands. Was it this room? Oh my god, stop teleporting! Maybe some new demons appeared on this. Is it really in like the one room that I didn't go to? Like right here? No, the Rue isn't here. Wait, what am I missing? No, this takes me... Wait, they specifically said the 14th floor. Going up the stairs would, at the very least, be the 15th. Okay, wait, so what's the new demon that we're missing? Because definitely not any of these, and we're kind of past farming them. Huh? Wait. Okay, wait. Yunica spoken to the Leela show. Eolia's voice echoed back in response. Eolia here. Is something wrong, Yunica? Yunica described the evil ring to Eolia. A cursed ring with no power, huh? I'm afraid curses aren't really my specialty. You should consult with Cadena or Hugo. One of those two might know a little more. Sorry to be so unhelpful. Wow. Well, I mean, we did kind of see that, we did kind of see from their advice that, like, we had to go to the 14th floor to find a certain special demon, but where is a certain special demon? They said... Wait, they said there was something special within this floor somewhere, right? And don't tell him to kill some random demon. I swear to God. Because I don't see any of them looking any different. The big sand demons. Oh, what if I teleport from Rado's Annex and then work my way backwards? Oh my god, it's literally the same one but glowing red, indicating it's a key enemy I need to fight. Are you fucking kidding me? You gotta be fucking kidding me. Oh, so there's several lying in wait. Bro, oh my god, so they were lingering around here? That's so dumb. Wait. So, where is it? Didn't I exhaust? Don't tell me it's a random ass drop rate. Oh, hell no. And don't give me no shit about the key fell in the quicksand because dropped items don't sink into the quicksand. Oh my god, there's one in the beginning of this fucking room. Okay. You know, we could have done this with a little more flair, with like a little bit of an easier heads up on like exactly like finding a special demon or drop to then recharge the ring or something. God damn it. It's like, nah, just go back to that, just go back to this very particular room and then just fight the shiny, glowy red versions of the demons. Okay, I gotcha. So we still have no key. We're still missing an armor piece. So Yunica, what's your status? Restore the evil ring. So you now have a cursed ring in your possession, fully powered. Wait. Didn't you have an artifact that could weaken the effects of harmful magic? Oh, so they... Oh, so we could equip this and then... Oh, sorry. We have to equip this and the blue necklace. Otherwise, we will just perish. Although... Let's go back to the tower base real quick. Okay, let me do a dumb thing right now because we kind of have to for science. It just straight up like ticks you for 10,000 damage instantly. Or oh, sorry, that was redundant. But it just ticks you for 10,000 damage instantly, compared to like East 1 and 2 where it was just rapidly draining your HP. Yeah, not a big surprise, but yeah, we just had to see if it was on par with how it was in East 1 and 2. Oh, it's perfectly fine now. Cool. Okay, so they don't say anything new if you have the ring on or anything like that. Actually, I should probably go stay right here. Oh wait, I didn't talk to them about the restored ring. Shit, my dialogue! As the door opened, the evil ring's power completely drained away. It worked! Well. Not bad at all. I wouldn't have been able to do it without your help. Thank you. Now come on, let's get inside. Oh. Lady Fina! Yunica? It's a force shield, and a powerful one at that. That's awful! What are they doing to her? Lady Fina, are you alright in there? You needn't worry about me. The barrier's only here to keep me contained and seal away my magic. It's not hurting me in any way. Oh, thank goodness for small favors, I guess. I'm actually very glad to see you, Yunica. I wanted to express my condolences about your father. I just wish I had the words to do so properly. Knowing how you must feel, I'm somewhat at a loss for what to say. Thank you for your concern, Lady Fina, but it's okay. I've come to terms with it. Look. Oh.
It's House Tova's Crimson Lotus Blade. I actually had a chance to speak with Dad after you were taken. Yunica described her ghostly encounter with Saul. You saw him? Face your weaknesses, huh? That's some pretty deep stuff. Yeah, but I still don't really know what he meant. Not entirely, anyway. For now, I guess I just have to keep doing the best I can here. And hope I don't let him down.
So it not even hurting emotionally?
Yunica.
Hey, Yunica! Is that Roy? No, it's Galleon?
Roy, Cecilia, Ramona, Commander Galleon.
Oh, finally caught up to you.
You're a little late though, don't you think?
Yes, our apologies. We had a rather major demon attack to contend with along the way. Lady Fina, it is a pleasure to see you well. As ever, the Holy Knights are at your service.
Sir Galleon, there's no need for such formalities, I assure you. I'm just grateful to see you all myself. And to confirm that you're all safe and sound, more grateful than I could possibly express. Well, it's all thanks to Yunica, really. She totally saved the day. Did she now? Absolutely. Not only did she take down the guardian of this strange little tower, but she also figured out how to get past the curse on the door to this room. It wasn't really that big a deal. No need to be modest, Yunica. Thank you for everything you've done on my behalf.
Looks like you've more than made up for Lady Fina's capture now, huh?
Roy, why would you even bring that up? That's so mean.
You can't be serious. Do you mean to tell me there's absolutely no way to break through this barrier? Oh. Well, Cecilia, you'll have your answer if you live for 700 more years. That's enough, Cecilia. Calm down. I'm not saying it's impossible. It just won't be easy. This is about as powerful as they come. It'll take a considerable amount of time just to study it and figure out how it works, much less undo it. +1 to the barrier counter. Well, we've had quite a few barrier mentions already at this point.
Is there no way to speed up the process? I'm afraid not. Hugo's right. If we rush this, there's a strong possibility Lady Fina could be harmed by our attempts to free her. This Deos person is definitely not one to be trifled with.
Damn.
Lady Fina? Is something the matter? Oh, no, don't mind me. Lady Fina. Is there anything we can do for you while you're in there? What do you mean? Well, you came to this tower for a reason, and I'm guessing by what I've seen and heard, that things are starting to get critical. I know you and Lady Rhea don't want to worry us, so you've been keeping a lot to yourselves. And I understand if you don't wait. And I understand if you still don't want to go into any detail. But even so, I'm sure there must be some way we can help you do whatever it is you came here to do, right? Yunica.
With all due respect, Lady Fina, I believe Yunica speaks for every one of us. Meager though our abilities may be, we knights wish to assist you in any way possible. As do we. We'll follow any orders you give, without question. Just tell us what we need to do.
Thank you. All of you. Maybe it's best that I tell you everything. It pains me to speak of this, but will you hear me out? Lady Fina!
Of course. Whatever you wish, my lady.
Where do I even begin? I guess I should start with the root cause of all of our problems. As you know, for the last several years, East has been perpetually invaded and ransacked by demons. What you may not know, however, is the reason behind these attacks. Hey, Windrunner, how you doing? Believe it or not, the Black Pearl and the Clarion Metal are to blame. Clarion Metal? Oh, right, wait, wasn't the Clarion Metal the special armor that we had to equip in East 1 and 2 as our super armors to beat the final bosses? Because it was its weakness, wasn't it? Kind of forgot about that. I think it was like those special armors, right? Oh my god. East 2, missed a bit already. Yeah, you missed quite a bit, Moonrunner. Yes? Yeah. Man, again, I really need to look through my East 1 and 2 VODs and double check like the story bits and stuff. Oh, East 1 was called Silver Armor. Oh, okay. They didn't call it Claria. Oh, okay, so that's what I was kind of like scratching my head about. Okay, so the naming wasn't consistent from East 1 and East Origin. Is it localization reasons or canonical reasons? Like, I would assume that the people within the timeline of East 1 wouldn't know the name, right? Because it's been hundreds of years and it's such a rare, unique ore that no one's ever really seen. It's meant to show the regression of regression. Okay. Actually, wasn't it not the best equipment in East 1, but like the second best? Yeah, I think like defense stat wise, it was like the second best. But then for canonical reasons, it was the only way to really survive against the final boss. Yeah. Okay, so wait, what is it about Clarion Metal and the Black Pearl? What? You can't be serious. But the Black Pearl and Claria have been the cornerstones of our prosperity. How could they be responsible for the demon attacks? Are you saying those Outlanders aren't at fault for this mess? Well, they're involved now, certainly. They've exercised full control over the demons after all. But they're not responsible for the demons themselves, no. That dubious honor goes to the Black Pearl, which inadvertently spawned a malevolent energy. We've come to regard it as the demonic essence. The demonic essence? So wait, deals damage to the bonus damage to the final boss? Okay. It's hard to put into words. Think of it as a malicious will. The very essence of demonism itself. Basically, the dark side of magic. And just as the Black Pearl spreads magical abilities far and wide, so too does it spread this malevolent energy. As it spreads, it distorts the truth, twisting and reshaping it, until it takes on demonic form and comes to life. That's pretty serious. Is that why Grandpa and the other priests took away all the Claria? It is. The Claria itself was created by the Black Pearl after all. So its presence in the ground was amplifying these distortions, spreading them even farther. That's why demons seem to be spawning in greater numbers from within our Claria mines. So with the help of the 6 priests, we had it all sealed away in chambers cut off from the Black Pearl's influence. Oh, okay. I think I get the parts about the demons. But what about the Outlanders? What do they have to do with all this? I'd like to know the answer to that as well. Their timing was a little too convenient to be a mere coincidence. Unfortunately, I don't know the whole story myself. All I can say for certain is that they do know of the demonic essence. But, so wait, reminds you of how in Ocarina of Time the Master Sword was supposed to be the super amazing sword, but the big Goron sword is actually better? Huh. Wait. And similarly, you still need to do the final blow with the Master Sword? Oh. Huh. The sorcerer Dales, hopes to gain complete control over the Black Pearl, so he can give it shape and make it somehow perfect. And this tower is the ideal location for such a thing to occur. I'm not even sure what to say. This is all so crazy. What is it, Yunica? Well, If Tails is after the Black Pearl, then why did you bring it here? Aren't you putting it directly in the line of fire? Yunica, mind your position. You mustn't question the goddesses. I'm sorry. No, you're right to ask. Our intent, for better or worse, was to steal the demonic essence away within the Black Pearl. It's the only method that remains to rid ourselves of these demons once and for all. So you think similarly some great swords in Breath of the Wild have a higher attack than the Master Sword? Oh. So after some deliberation, Ria and I made the decision to bring the pearl here. I see. That does make sense. And I guess if people had known about it, there probably would have been mass hysteria. The Master Sword in the open world games is a joke? Oh, that's out of here. It's the Master Sword. It's like, it's iconic. To not have it like... To have it like rendered as a... Oh, sorry, I keep like moving cables next to my mic. To have it like considered a joke with how it scales, that's kind of sad. Well, that answers the question of why you two disappeared without telling anyone. Make no mistake, however, Yunica is absolutely correct. We took a tremendous risk in bringing the Black Pearl here. So you go through all that effort to get a weapon that still breaks even if it regenerates and it's not that strong. The damage is fine, but the Master Sword runs on AA batteries. If there's one thing, even though I've never ever played Breath of the Wild or Tears of the Kingdom, that always rubbed me the wrong way, fuck the durability system. Like, even if I've never played the game before, and I probably don't have too much right in criticizing a game I've never played, durability systems never really feel fun unless the game was, like, designed with... I mean, I don't know. Like, I feel like a game like Zelda, or like the Zelda series, isn't something that was designed with expendable weaponry. If anything, the end game should be the Master Sword, where like everything else is potentially breakable, sure, but the Master Sword should basically be your cheat item or the final upgrade so that like you can now like go about combat without regard of like durability for weapons. The durability system we find if the weapons have more durability endgame. Yeah, like whether you get like better durability or reinforced durability down the road, or the Master Sword is infinite but everything else still remains the same or something like that. So wait, for a weapon that you're forced to grab hearts with over stamina upgrades, not a mission, many hearts it takes should hit harder. Huh. Alright. If it should be taken by the enemy, getting it back may be a near impossible task. So ultimately, my request to you is a simple one. Since I'm incapacitated here, I'd like for you all to safeguard Ria and the pearl in my place. Without question. Just leave it to us. Well then, I guess our course is clear. Someone's going to need to stand guard over Lady Fina though, and try and get this barrier dispelled. We should discuss this with Father Shion and figure out how to best split our efforts. Wait, let me get the chest in the back of the room. All right, the sorcerers will stay here to work on getting rid of the barrier, while the knights forge ahead to find Lady Ria. Should the Black Pearl fall into enemy hands, the demonic essence will be unleashed and all will be lost. We must find Lady Ria as quickly as we can and become her shield. Yes, sir! Deployment will commence shortly. There's only one thing that must be done before we move out. Knight's Apprentice Yunica Tova. Yes, sir. Stand before me and take to one knee. Oh. Just do it, Yunica. Okay. What's with the sour face, Cecilia? I just think this might be maybe a bit too soon. Well, that's no surprise. You've never been easy to please. If you're a commander, I doubt any of us would make the cut. Oh. Lady Fina, I must ask that you allow the ceremony to be simplified. Given our current setting, it's the only way we can proceed. That will be fine, Sir Galleon. You may continue. Yunica Tova, from this day forth, you shall be a true holy knight of Solomon Shrine. Goddess Fina bears witness to this conferment. Will you accept this title and all responsibilities that accompany it? Yes, sir. It would be my honor, sir. Congratulations, Yunica. Guess we're the same rank now, partner. Ramona, Roy. Now that you've attained knighthood, your duties will be far more numerous, and our expectations of you far higher. Don't worry, Cecilia. I won't let you down. I've been keeping an eye on your progress since before we have arrived here. And truly, you have performed above and beyond the call of duty. It's only right that you be recognized for your dedication. Your cleverness and bravery in allowing us to see Lady Fina here is of particular note. Thank you so much, Commander. Yunica. Lady Fina, You did it. You fulfilled the promise you made to us. In fact, you've surpassed all our expectations. I just wish Ria could have been present for your knighting. Either way, congratulations, Sir Yunica Tova. No one could be more deserving of the title than you. Lady Fina. Of course, part of me is going to be worried sick about you now, even more than I already have been. You are, after all, like a little sister to us. So please, try not to put yourself in any undue danger. Yes, milady. And so the Holy Knights resumed the search for Lady Ria, Yunica having attained the rank of knight. Wait. No, sorry, I was getting the flow wrong. I was getting the flow mixed up. Yunica, having attained the rank of knight, began her journey up the tower once more. Okay, wait, so let me catch back up. Durability system will be fine, weapons have more durability. Fact that Lionel weapons break as fast as they do is dumb. They're literally smiths in Breath of the Wild, and yet you can't just go get your weapons repaired by them. And yeah, things should have had 5 times more durability. Weapons are kind of pointless in Tears of the Kingdom since machines you build are flat out better. One boss is basically negated by one that just chases it down and sprays it with water. So wait, title should technically be Dame. Oh. Huh. Well, wait, that's silly. You can like trivialize a boss by making a machine that sprays it with water like that. Honestly, that's kind of cool. That sounds kind of funny. Yunica spoke into the Leela shell. Aeolia's voice echoed back in response. Yunica, is that you? Seems just about everyone from the search party is having trouble with quicksand and slippery surfaces. Until we can find a better way to deal with them, your best bet is to just go slowly and carefully. The going won't be easy, but do your best, okay? So it's the Legend of Zelda nuts and bolts for a reason. Yeah, I've seen the clips of people assembling like some pretty impressive looking like vehicles and other setups. It looks really cool, like a builder's dream kind of thing. The boss sprays the area with mud like Super Mario Sunshine enemy, so you just deal with it like one. Oh. Congratulations, Yunica. Your performance in here has been inspirational. I'm going to try my best to shine like you do. A true holy knight now, eh? How does it feel, Yunica? Probably pretty awkward after that crazy formal ceremony Galleon put you through, but he's always been a stickler for tradition. Leave the barrier to us sorcerers. With enough time, we'll get Lady Fina out. Don't think this is just a show of airs, Yunica. You truly deserve to be a holy knight of Ys. But promise me you won't push yourself too hard, okay? I leave Lady Ria and the Black Pearl in your hands.
The Amber Key. Huh. Okay. After all these cutscenes and everything so far in East Origin, and... Huh. With what? Okay. With what I've played through with East 1 and 2 and Origins so far, this has me thinking about... This would be kind of major theoretical spoilers for Trails though, but are they really going to connect East and Trails? Because right now we're all caught up with the Trails series, so everything is unknown territory at this point for Japan and the West. Because there's this nagging feeling with like the architecture I'm seeing from the tower here and the artifacts that we have here and similar artifacts in the Trail series. Man, if like my hunch is actually right, how long have they been planning this out for? Okay, this really makes me think. Just what is the holy city of Arteria in the Trails universe? I'm probably overthinking it though, but like, maybe it's because of the mixture of engine and asset reuse. That like, maybe the similarities is like a red herring just because of reused assets and whatnot. But there's just something bothering me about this. I guess I'm about to see as we play through the rest of the E series to really confirm things. Cause like, there's a lot, there's just... I just can't like, get rid of this nagging feeling. Next thing I'm going to say the twin goddesses together are Adios. Like that one's like the biggest stretch that like I don't really have enough info to say with any amount of certainty. Like the moment they establish some kind of connection with the goddesses, then we could probably say that for sure. But until then, there's only just like these like thin-ass links that would just be tinfoil hat theory level at best. So fuck man, like all this shit's bothering me. So wait. Tears of the Kingdom was not built with machine building in mind, which invalidates a lot of things from the first game, since the world was not built with the machines in mind to have a proper playground. The machine building in Tears of the Kingdom is great, but it should have been like its own game. Both the mechanic and the game were dragged down by the ill-fitting combo, in your opinion? Oh. Huh. But yeah, I need to pay more attention to like, or I need to keep in mind whatever details they'll lay out from now on with the E-series. Wait, what is this? Okay, that does not work. What? Oh my god! Oh Jesus, wait, they got dragons and shit! Dude, what is this enemy? Okay, wait, does the game buffer your inputs? Oh yeah. I swear I only wanted to do that twice, not 3 times. Oh shit! Oh. Okay, wait. So does that count as a new enemy? Very important. Wait. No! Oh no! That's another fucking permanently missable enemy! Fuck! The glowy red recolor of the demon that powered up my evil ring. That was an actual new variant. It's not the old one from here. Oh fuck! Oh my god, dude. I forgot. I was supposed to re-enter the area to respawn them and get. Oh my god, fuck this completion shit. This is like the one worst part from a completionist standpoint. When you have glowy red like elite enemies like this that are potentially, it's inconsistent. That's the worst thing. Like, if it was consistent that they were all missable, so then you would build up the habit to respawn and fight them, then sure. But then, some of them are legitimate enhanced versions of pre-existing enemies, and newer enemies that glow red would just be entirely new variants that you would have to farm or permanently miss them for the rest of the playthrough. Rip 100% scans in Metroid Prime. If I actually cared, I would have checked. I mean, the thing was, like, you wouldn't really realize this until, like, you look back and then put 2 and 2 together. Cause like with every other enemy, right? Cause like, look at all these other enemies here for the most part. Like, so they actually take the portrait of enemies as they glow red as the permanently missable elite variants of enemies. So then, as we keep going through this, none of them are glowing red to indicate that they're the elite missables. Until we get to our 31st enemy, plus the extra bosses. So, we're 30 plus enemy types in, bosses included, that we then finally have our actual missable encounter. Or missable completion farm, I guess. And then, more enemies later, we have another enemy of this type, but then we have like a red glowy variant that's categorized differently that I can't really tell just from basic appearances is any different from the fact that it glows red. And keep in mind, some of the earlier enemies can glow red, but they're still categorized as the original enemies that they were. So then you really just have to check and make sure that, like, if you kill one, immediately check the monster book to see if they're, like, categorized completely separately. It's so silly. So if I ever go through Trails game, consider every enemy a missable scan, just in case they are. I mean, the thing with the Trails games, like, you have from the earlier games, the battle scope item that fully scans an enemy with just one consumable. The way it works in Ys, you have to repeatedly kill enemies over and over, to the point where, if you can follow my mouse cursor here, like, right now, the enemies have, like, question marks with unknown data, but then as you repeatedly kill them, you'll unveil what the rest of the numbers actually are for completion, for analysis. So then you would have to kill, like, 30 plus of... Yeah, you would have to kill, like, 20 to 30 enemies of whatever type to fully reveal all this info. But then the limited spawns only spawn, like, 5. Oh, wait. Oh, you're talking about the Tales series, not the Trails. I mean, it rhymes. Tales, Trails, same thing. No, I'm just kidding. But yeah, Windrunner. Yeah, I can't really reload this because I've saved over my save file now at this point. And basically, the enemy spawns that have like unique glowy red portraits in the monster book indicate that they're one-time encounters. That you would have to leave the room and respawn them to then fill out the monster notebook. Which is kinda bullshit. So basically, you would have to New Game Plus and repeat everything all over again just to get back to this enemy to then unveil its stat data, and then you can, like, complete the monster book. Did I ever go back to Ys games off stream for the 100%? I forget what's needed to 100% the earlier Ys games. So usually red enemies are required to unlock something. When late game you see flashy red, you realize they're rare mobs, you didn't know they respawn. Yeah, I mean, like, that's what they are in Ys Origin. Red glowy enemies are essential enemies that you need to kill to unlock a door, spawn a chest, or activate some key progression. But then, like... Yeah, like, usually... Wait. When late game you see flashy red, you realize they're rare mobs, you didn't know they respawn, or they don't respawn. Yeah, like, you think that they're just, like, juiced up regular mobs that you've seen before, so you wouldn't really think that they would be just different categories. You don't recall if you did this, to be fair? Oh yeah, I don't think anyone will recall this unless they looked up a guide beforehand with a little disclaimer, or sorry, with a little warning, I mean. Going, oh yeah, if you proceed through this game, make sure you don't miss these enemies. Otherwise, yeah, like, once you decide to look back, it's too little too late. It's been 9 years. But yeah, wait, let me check my Steam real quick. Ys 1. No, I never went back to get all the achievements. There's Listen to Rhea recite her poem. I missed that? Huh. Drive a hard bargain with the merchant. Confuse and astound the townsfolk. Wait, what the fuck? Yeah, it's all these, like, obscure, like, funny achievements. Wait. Yeah, it's all, like, the really, like, weird-ass shit. And then there's, like, there's complete Ys 1 on Nightmare difficulty, and do the time attack. It doesn't say by a certain time, you just have to complete one. Huh. But yeah, there's also the pervert, or the pervert achievements in Ys 1 and 2, where you have to... Like, there was that section when you rescue Lady Fina in Ys 1, where you would have to, like, have her AI bumble into a dead-end hallway, and then bump her into the wall to what they say in the achievement to take her measurements. because you're putting her into a corner and then, yeah. So, yeah, that achievement I didn't get. But there's also another obscure-ass achievement. Trying to get Lady Fina to level up. Because again, with East 1 and 2, you got the bump system. You somehow need to make Lady Fina bump into enemies to then kill them. And she has to get the killing blow. Yeah, like, there's a lot of cool secrets, but yeah, I never got around to 100%ing East 1 and 2. So wait, no one want to do the East 1 Dark Fact? Shit! Oh, wait. Shit. I didn't double check. Well, I mean, too late or too late, but... Actually, okay, no, we're fine. So those weren't special variants. Kind of forgot about that when we were kind of like talking about stuff earlier. Oh, you can actually fall down. Oh shit! Acquire the creeper medallion. Oh, shut off! We're just talking about that achievement earlier. So wait. Level up. You need the time stop crystal. Oh. So imagine if there was a secret ending for getting her level high enough. Oh shit, oh shit. No, okay, nope. So wait, the measurement is exclusive routing, another achievement blocks it if you remember correctly? Oh wait, what? Wait, how's that work? Bad status. We'll just go with duration. So guaranteed new game plus? Oh, so you have to new game plus if you wanna do. Oh, okay. Man, you know what's gonna be the most annoying thing about new game plusing East 1? Despite all the obscure achievements with like the steps needed to like find them or whatever. Nah, screw all that. Fighting the goddamn vampire boss on Nightmare. Fuck that shit. Like, that vampire boss is like the stuff of, well, nightmares. Let alone doing it on actual nightmare difficulty. Like, you only have at best a timing window that lets you, tick it twice, at most. So you have to keep doing the stupid RNG song and dance of just circling around the arena for, like, minutes on end. And I'm just like, oh god, like, if you have to do that shit on Nightmare for the achievement, I'm like, bro, end me. Yeah, as far as I know, the enemies don't. Yeah. The only time was when they started spawning here for the Zelka runs, or however you want to pronounce them. Yeah, the Tower OST is really nice. Come on, get over here. Okay, so it takes 3 barrages to, like, down them. Ah! I'm trying to go for the stun here. Oh, they're draining my mana! Okay, wait. How do you get them off of you? Wait. Like, I can't slap them off. I can't... They drain my mana. And I can't use my Bolt Crash or whatever to, like, shrug them off. Like, what the f- wait, what do you do? Like, once they latch onto you, you have to teleport out or you'll die. Or, unless you're supposed to preemptively Whirlwind, I guess, which makes sense, because it covers your entire hitbox and everything. But wait, what is that shit? Excuse me? So wait, if I do get ticked by it, I need to make sure I have enough mana, to counter that. Yeah, so you have to conserve some... God, that is so annoying, really? Wait, yeah, like these mosquitoes are ass to fight. Are you serious? Oh my god. Oh, shit. Dude, what's with the slippery ass three-way intersection? Are you serious? Oh my god, pick a route, any route, and fuck it. What? Oh, shit! Hey, an emerald! Who dumped the lotion all over the floor? No, who polished all these floors to a mere sheen to slip and slide on? Thank God that we actually have the double jump so that we can actually jump up these slippery slopes. Otherwise, they'd be glorified, like, one-way paths that would... Wait. Oh, shit. Shit! They... Oh my, I couldn't carry the fucking momentum around. Wait, oh my god, wait. But because of the slippery momentum, like, you don't have that great of air control over that route. Oh my god. Oh yeah, actually, wait, does Merlin still preserve momentum or does it change your momentum? Yeah, I didn't think that because I forgot to switch to it on the spot. Oh, it charged. Oh, sorry. I think I misread the time of that message. You meant charge whirlwind for like the mosquito things? Yeah, that would also do the trick too. Well, probably. Maybe not enough, but it'd probably be a decent solution. Ah, shit. That didn't seem to help that much. Sort of. I'm still getting my ass kicked. They're all healing off of each other. Wait, what is that shit? Like, they're all healing off of each other. Like, whatever green smoke they're emitting as they're hitting me, they're all healing each other. Wait, that's some bullshit of the highest degree. Are you serious? So they basically just get to, I mean, I'm not sure how it works because if I try to figure it out, I'll die in the process. But it seems they can just cluster heal each other. Really? Oh, come on. Oh my god. This desert biome to the tower sucks fucking ass, dude. Like, I'd rather deal with the underwater segment. Like, at the very least, they give you easy oxygen refills, and the environmental hazards only do like 2 damage to you. And I already have the upgrade to negate, like, environmental damage. Whee! Oh no, there was something at the end there, wasn't there? Son of a bitch. Oh my god. Why do we have to have a desert biome with a fucking ice floor mechanic? They just colored it like piss yellow rather than ice. Oh no, so there was nothing there? They made it seem like we need to do a long ass jump for some secret there. Wait, so do I need to curve around or something? That didn't matter anyways. Earth Dragon's Claws. Oh, yeah, wait, they do latch and heal each other. Or like the dragonflies. Oh! Fuck, are you serious? I had to... Bro. Because it latched onto me, like... I actually had to teleport out. It's gonna tick me twice and I'll die. Oh my god. Yeah, I mean the charged flamethrower would do better, but I was kind of in the middle of all that. Like if I went in like with a prepped charged flamethrower, then yeah. But as it was, no, shit's fucked, man. Oh my god. And we still have like floors 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, like 23, or... I mean, would the summon still count as a floor? Because, like, for all intents and purposes, they would just rename it as summon instead of floor 23. Either way, though, man, this shit sucks. Like, I know, like, the earlier floors are, you know, like, understandably easier and less complex. But then, yeah, like, the water stuff was fine. The fire... Like, it wasn't really that bad. Like, they didn't, like, litter too many, like, fire pits or whatever other hazards. Like, they were there, and with only a single jump, they were still something to be mindful of. But now that we're in this, like, deserty area from... Also, wait, where the fuck is the goddess statue? We still haven't found the goddess statue within the new area. Oh my god. Yeah. Like, they're really gonna, like... They're really gonna space this shit out. But yeah. Oh my god, this desert area sucks. I forget, because, like... I'm not sure what's gonna be, like... the rest of the biomes in, like, the upper floors here. But, oh my goodness, this is... I'm just saying the same thing again, but this is so annoying. Like, the big flying dragon enemy, fine, it has an easy counter. Like the spinny laser, like Beyblade thing, sure, that's fine, because you have the easy counter of bulk crashing it. The stupid healing dragonflies that leech off you like a parasite while also applying like a rapid heal on enemies. Like, honestly, just like, I think that's like just with any kind of game. Any enemy that actually actively heals other enemies you're fighting is the biggest hecking annoyance ever. Because usually either they'd be easy to pick off, or maybe you'd have like a special ability to really single them out, at least in an RPG sense. Or maybe like they're slow to act so they do heal, but then maybe if you can out DPS the healing, if you can't single them out, sure. But these little dragonfly enemies that just like latch onto you for damage, or latch onto allies, or sorry, their allies, to rapidly heal them back up, undoing your damage. Like, that shit drives me up the goddamn wall. Like, it's the same kind of thing, like... honestly, like... kind of like the same kind of thing in Spiral Knights, like the little dragonfly enemies that you have to kill first. And for the most part, they can basically group heal. Well, no, like, I think the worst thing is, right? They rapidly heal the one they're latching onto. Thankfully, they don't do damage to the player. But if you kill them and they drop dead in the middle of a pack of enemies, they have an on-death AoE heal. Like, so there's no point in trying to interact with any of the other enemies in Spiral Knights. You have to single out the healers first, or they're gonna do some like on-death AoE heal bullshit, and that's so unfun for a fucking like casual action game. Like, Jesus, or casual free-to-play action game, like, Jesus Christ, man. I swear to God, like, if we have to fight tougher variants of these Dragonfly enemies in East Origin, and they start doing shit like giving enemies on death like some damage reduction plus enraged status or something, I'm gonna lose my fucking mind. You wish you had an on-death AoE heal. Please note, does not apply to self on death. But yeah. Okay, so I think I'm just gonna stop here for tonight. Seems like right now is a decent resting point with the current frustrating point with the second tower. So I'll probably go take some time for the hell of it, even though there's no point anymore for completion, like, because I already missed my opportunities. I'll probably just go like farm out some of the mobs here, and like probably wait for the next session to kind of approach this tower again, because this biome sucks. That's basically it. This biome freaking sucks. Get me out of here. I ain't dealing with this anymore. I'll do it. Well, we'll get back to this soon. That's why in East we don't override saves. I mean, like, no one really would have realized without really looking up beforehand that there would be these kinds of like missable enemies. We make 3 concurrent ones. Oh yeah. So wait, that's fine. You wish you get you get to piss people off even with your death. But yeah, okay, so that'll be it for East Origin tonight. I'm so glad that... So you would assume some of them would be missable? Yeah, but like, you would think that like they'd be like one-time boss encounters, because that's what they have for... That's what they have for their related monster book entries as well. Cause like the bosses are obviously one-time non-responding encounters, and when you look them up in the monster book, there's missing data that you don't have on them. So I was like, okay, so if you want completion, you just go New Game Plus it. Annoying, but sure. But then, like, with what seems to be enhanced versions of regular mobs, but they're actually entirely new categories of mobs, that is what kind of drives me up the wall, because I've already spent my time grinding out the monster book info for the basic mobs, and there were enhanced mobs that were still based off of the normal ones. But now we have enhanced versions of ones we've already fought that are entirely new categories that the player wouldn't know about unless after first contact and first kill, before ending the encounter, you pause, you look at the book, you check if there's any new spots you've uncovered in your book and go, oh, is there nothing new? Okay, I can finish this encounter just fine. Or, oh, there's something new here. I gotta double back out of this room and make sure to kill these things repeatedly before we continue. I'm just like, oh, come on. If I wanted to grind it out, make it something that's not limited. Like, you would also think that, assuming it's a one-time boss you would have to fight, you would reveal all of its info. You're not gonna fight another version of that boss, and if you have to refight it, it'd be a higher level and maybe would have some new attacks or gimmicks or something, which would justify it being in like an entirely, sorry, that would justify taking up an entirely new monster slot in the compendium or something. But as far as I know, it doesn't seem like we can refight any bosses for either grinding purposes, completion purposes. So yeah, there's some lack of foresight here with the monster book edition of East Origin. I mean, you can really tell that they didn't really think too much through as they're reusing the assets, because literally the SP we get, they still call gold in East Origin. Like, they pasted the monster book in East 1 and 2 without replacing the word gold as SP, because the SP is our means of upgrading Yunica, and the shop is basically the goddess's blessings. But they didn't rename gold to SP. Lamau. So wait, on a side note, Sword of Mana only has one missable enemy outside of the points of no return. Huh. But yeah, okay. So that'll be it for tonight. I'm gonna go head out and everything. I'll go raid someone on the way out on Twitch, so I'll go end it on YouTube in the meantime. So take care, YouTube. Thank you all for watching, and I'll go find someone to raid up on Twitch. So bye bye, YouTube. Take care. There's a lot of jank. Yeah, there's definitely a lot of jank, but yeah, bye bye, YouTube.